Is that working? Yes, it shows broadcast. Right. Hello and welcome to this special late night. That sounds dodgy. Later than usual version of one of my Savage one shots for the David Middleton Memorial Con. Yes, indeed. So we're playing a Savage one shot today. So let me see. Let me sort everything out. If I turn that on, I then need to go into here and turn that off. So hopefully when you talk, I can hear you. Silent, not a word. Anyone out there?
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, good. So we have to reserve sound effects. Okay, right. So, any questions about characters? Have everyone either decided what they're going to offload from their character sheets, or just remember to drop your backpacks when it gets interesting? So you are a fairly new, low-level bunch of adventurers. You've been on a couple of successful adventures and got some of your first magic items, and but funds are a bit low, and your last trek didn't find much in the way of treasure. So being a bit on the broke side, you're back in town. Doesn't matter. You're not entirely sure what the name of the town is, because I can't remember. I didn't give a name for it, and it doesn't really matter. But you're heading through the town. Unfortunately, it's getting quite late at night, and you're still trying to find an inn that isn't full. It seems there's some sort of event had just finished the other day, and lots of people are sort of spending one more night in the town before they can leave. But I'm sure there's nothing to worry about there. But when we join our intrepid party, you find yourself traipsing down these dark streets as you start approaching the next set of valuations. You see some awnings up for some stalls. Obviously, there's no wares out, but the stalls are there, and there's a beggar just off to one side, desperately hoping to successfully get some coins off you, and some bennies, I suppose. Thinking about it would be a very nice thing to do. So I need to add 0 to the party sheet. Nor's there. I need to add broker to the party sheet. Reset your bennies. That gives you all bennies. And then for some reason the halfling modifier is not working for some reason. Give an extra one.
I'm thinking it has some more edges.
It possibly does. I'll have to check that. I'm sure I tested it back in the day, but not to worry. So so as I say, it's a nice quiet evening. As I say, the beggar sort of looks hopefully in your direction, in the hope that he can catch your eye and possibly nab a bit more money off someone. And why is this window not moving? I'm having interesting situations with images not moving when I want them to. There we go. That's better. I need to make sure that tokens aren't locked. Okay.
There we go.
All looking good. So it's nice and quiet streets. Can I have some notice checks, please?
Some notice checks?
Some notice checks, please. Yes.
I think I know what's going
Woohoo!
Oh, well, everyone's successful. Suddenly, from further down the street, you hear a cry. A woman cries out in shock, and then which is what Nor hears and Haley hears. Zero and Brokar, you also hear a slightly lecherous laugh with disturbing undertones, sort of as like, just what we needed, a pretty lady. What do you do?
There's evil afoot. We must stop it.
And being a cleric in service to Torrig, I will, of course, run off to make sure that she is not her character is not impugned at all.
And Paley's gonna drop her backpack.
What, in front of the beggar?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna look at
because
that. I'm gonna
Laura's going to
toss
toss him a silver
people
piece and say, "Take care of all this stuff. There's more when we get back."
Oh, I like it. I like it. You're ready for that. That's a good idea. Okay, I'll give you all three run rolls before we worry about because they don't know you're coming. So you can move your extra running distance on top, and then we'll start the and I'll get the cards out.
So I got 8.
There we go.
Oh, it gives us fractions on this one.
I think maybe it's in raw. I think I put it in raw mode before, which I can always turn off.
Okay,
Don't
well
worry
I'll
about the
stop
fractions.
at 7.9. Do I got this
I might
place
see
I
if I
can
can change that. I think I must have turned on raw mode by mistake. Yeah, raw. There we are. I should have done diagonal distance 1 times, not raw. There we go. Broker, poor Broker is very slow. And Cyril looks.
Damn these dwarven stubby legs.
So I just moved 0 up 7 to there. Okay, I think from where you are now, you could actually see. I think you might be able to see down the street. There appears to be 4 street thugs, and they seem to have surrounded a lady in distress. We'll see how it pans out when I deal with some cards for your initiative. Okay, Nor gets to go first.
Okay. How far away is Brokar? Close enough. Okay, so let us smite everybody.
The street thugs are cards, so there we go. Okay, so so what's going to let's see if you successfully cast it first.
That would have been a success without the run.
It would have been a success without the run, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you might want to manually turn off your run dice.
Yeah, I just did. Okay, so everybody's weapons gets a very faint, fiery glow around them.
Cool.
Ooh, shiny.
Okay, everyone gets a smite. You wish to move after?
And then I will go ahead and move forward. Pace of 5. I should be 7, shouldn't it? Because I got the dragon. Or maybe I'm looking at that wrong.
Bloodline Draconic. Yeah, let's have a look. Draconic. Oh, that gets you. No, Bloodline of Draconic gets you. You get claws and scaly skin.
Thought I saw somewhere that said +2 pace. Okay. Higher constitution. Yeah, okay, whatever. 5 inches works.
Oh, Matt is a drive. Sorry, hello, Matt. Good to see you turn up.
5. And Nor will move up to there, growling under his breath.
Where's the party sheet? Where's the party sheet gone? Madder the monk has joined the party. Just gave you all bennies.
Good.
Oh, sweet. Multi-bennies.
He should have 4, I think, because I think he doesn't have anything. No. Obviously, because obviously he had the Joker, he's obviously decided to join this on hold. I will pop him onto. I tell you what, would be rather monkish. Although it won't necessarily work too well because of the way I've drawn everything. No, it won't do it. Oh no, it will. I just have to draw it from the combat tracker. I'm going to have him say he's actually up on one of the roofs looking down at this moment. Having an elevated view as I just destroyed half my desk. Excuse me. Just knocking stuff off under my desk. Okay, so Madam the Monk, you're on hold. You can interrupt at any time. And Brokar, the cleric, is up at the moment.
Well, Brokar, not seeing anything necessarily evil at the moment, is not going to attack, but he will run closer to see what's going on. So I will do a run.
Yep, you might find you. I was going to say you might find you have to re-click the run dice because I let you run out of combat, and it fancy ground sulks when you do that sometimes. But no, it worked fine. Yep. So Brokar's running down the road, breathing heavily as he goes. See where I think he's rather well. Yeah, plate breast. Yeah, scale mail leggings and a plate mail breastplate. You know, he's making good time in that amount of metal. Okay, the beggar should have been on hold. We won't worry about him. He intently watches the backpacks that were dropped. Oh yeah, Madder, you might be over encumbered. You might want to drop your backpack. Okay, Paley the wizard's up.
Yeah, and she's gonna step forward. Let's see, she's got 5. She's gonna step in front of the cleric and yell to them, what kind of varlets harass a defenseless woman? And then she's gonna bolt the first one. And a streak of red light goes shooting out at him. The enhanced damage was with the raise, right?
Oh, that's what it meant. Yes. No, enhanced damage is if you spend the extra power points, isn't it, to do the extra damage?
Okay, that's fine. It should apply the raise anyway. So.
Oh, it will place the raise anyway. Yes. Oh dear.
Oh wow.
Okay, well the magic
Well,
missile.
that's designed to discourage them from harassing a defenseless woman.
A red beam of energy leaves Paley's finger, strikes the street thug, who cries out in pain, glows red, and just crumples to the ground instantly.
Now, hopefully, the rest of them will be all freaked out and run.
Don't forget to end your turn if you're not moving.
Do
not forget you're on hold. Zerl is up next.
He's gonna run forward.
Okay. He does have javelins, I believe.
Does he?
Or maybe that's his advanced version of his character. Sorry.
Yeah, I just see he has a sword and some alchemist fire.
Yeah, so I forget he gets some javelins when he gets to seasoned, but he hasn't got there yet.
Yeah.
Actually, the rogue has a short sword that is a ranged weapon, and returns, but you don't have a rogue, so that's a shame. Okay, Zerl, do you wish to do anything?
No, that was all I was gonna do.
Sorry, not Zerl, Madder.
Yes.
You could quite easily hop down. I wouldn't worry too much about on the rooftop. I just thought it was a cool place to put you. That's why the rest of the party hadn't noticed you to this point.
No, that works. I will run along the rooftops. Till I get to there.
9 gets you to there, doesn't it? So that's 10.
I will be jumping down.
Oh, yeah.
And while I am jumping down, I shall throw shriekens. How many do I got? Just one, or?
Remember, you have 6, 2 returning and 4 non-magical.
I'll throw my 2 returning ones, just as not as 2 separate attacks, but just that kind of thing.
That's a good point. What we need to do is we need to put the number of shots on that to 6. So the returning ones you've got 2. So the idea is you can don't think you've got two-fisted. So basically, you can throw. You can throw one, and by the next round, you've got it back. That's why I didn't worry about it. Putting it in as.
I think more like double tap, but I'm just.
Yeah, no. If you want to take 2 actions, then you can throw 2 shurikens, and they both return to you next round. Yeah. But anyway,
Yep.
go for it.
I'll throw it as I jump down from above. At number
Hit a street thug
in the back, and
it shakes him. Unless you want to re-roll the damage.
nope.
Was
I land
the
down,
smite included on his?
No, but I suspect. Unfortunately, he wasn't here when Nor cast it.
Got it.
So, also it would cost Nor more power points to do it. So
Understood.
Retroactively, it would be a fair thing to do. But anyway, okay.
Based upon where I was, I think he would have been within my 6 inches, and I'm willing to spend the point. So,
okay. I'm happy to retroactively do that. So then that makes that 8 points of damage, which if he isn't shaken, doesn't change the effect. He's still shaken. Okay. On a 5, the guy will recover from being shaken. The shuriken reappears in your hand. So it hits the guy and then reappears in your hand. Unfortunately, as you land, the street thug is seems a bit fast on his feet, and he takes a swing at you. Oh dear! But it's not a critical failure.
No, I don't have Counter-Strike.
Okay. This street thug over here, realizing that this has suddenly turned from being a nice, easy situation into sorry, I've lost my train of thought there watching the dice roll. Basically, realizing that there's trouble here, he tries to grab the girl, who basically just turns around and just kicks him on the shin. He howls in pain and fails to grab her. And last but no means least, Street Thug number 3 decides he's going to block the way down here, thinking he's very strong and impressive looking, and then he sees the whole party coming towards him, and he begins to wonder if he's made the right choice in life. But we shall see what happens next round when Madder the Monk goes first.
And all right, I will punch things. Stunning fist is, I think, free. Unarmed strike. D10 is for the bonus damage. And when I hit her, it's okay. So yeah, just punching him. Combat. Unarmed strike.
That's just a straightforward hit. Yeah, you basically stunning. You hit them. You
damage.
Oh, maybe a 6.
That,
hang on, that's not right.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You're rolling attack. Yeah, you're rolling. Hang on, strike's wrong. Why is strike wrong? So I was looking at your shuriken. Unarmed strike. Obviously, I'm finding bugs here. Monk already has strength. Okay, so unarmed strike. Monk's going plus 1 fighting attacks plus 2. It should be strength plus D4. I don't know what it's playing at.
Well, no, he has brawler,
which takes it up to D6. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The strength must have been typed wrong in the character sheet. That's okay. So you walk up to this guy and basically knock his block off
right into the guts.
Okie dokie. Yep. when you hit people, it's lethal damage. So basically, you punch him so hard you crack multiple ribs. Both his lungs are pierced, and fragments of his rib cage pierce his heart, and he's dead before he hits the ground.
Did these guys have blades out?
Heavy clubs.
I won't go for the kill, but he's on the ground puking his guts out.
Puking his guts up. Fair enough. No problem at all. If you want to end your turn, I think someone wants to do something violent with a area burst template.
Yeah, but I'm so far down on the initiative, I don't think it'll make much difference.
Yeah, and Paley's gonna step back over in front of the sorcerer, and she's gonna look at number 3 and tell him, well, more brawn than brains, I see. And she's gonna bolt him. Because, hey, you go with what works, right?
So I just love the fact you decided to step in front of the other wizard just to make a point there. Okay, you cast Bolt. That beam of red energy flies out again.
Oh, no, that won't stand. Yep, that shook him at least.
Shakes him.
That was more likely the taunt that shook him than the...
Advance and engage. Number 3.
Yes. Oh, that's a nice. That should have been a nice hit. I don't know why I didn't register it as a hit, but that's a hit.
Oh, because I didn't have him targeted.
That's okay. Roll that damage. You swing that accurate longsword, and it definitely it's doing. Yep, basically. Oh, hang on, I've just done it on you. I've done it on you by mistake. Sorry. That's Street Fug number 3. So actually, you hit with a raise. So do you want to see the grayed out damage die at the bottom? If you just drag that and drop it in the chat, because you actually hit with a raise rather than just a hit.
That okay.
And we'll add that on just for.
Okay.
So that's 27 points of damage. Which obviously is because of the Pathfinder damage cap. Means you didn't actually do 5 wounds, you only did the 4 wounds. But basically, you swing your sword, it connects, and he drops like a stone. That brings us to Brokar the Cleric,
who is currently having both hands on his knees, very clearly winded, and he is calling out that he will protect the maiden in distress as he tries to run forward.
Okey-dokey. Hang on. Oh no, you're the other dwarf. What? No, you? Yes, you're the other dwarf. You the dwarf that? You're the dwarf that didn't get the boots to make him run faster. Yeah, I thought that was
correct. Very clearly not.
No, but obviously obviously you've got. I mean, obviously you have. What have your powers? You've got burrow. Actually, burrow. You can actually you can tunnel under the ground probably faster than you can run.
He'll make it there eventually.
Indeed, but that's all that matters, isn't it? I mean, you've got protection with a range. You've got protection. You've got, for argument's sake, you've got protection with a range of. That's for the record, that's your range.
Yeah.
Of protection.
Yep, but for street thugs, I'm good.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, he'll be there in time to take the credit.
Yeah, exactly. Nor the sorcerer is up next.
Okay, I'm looking at my pace, and I don't think it's including the boots in my speed.
It will do when you run, I suspect. Oh no, it isn't, is it? Let's do it manually then. So your pace should be. Have you got them equipped?
Yeah, they're equipped. I just specifically went and checked that to make sure that wasn't the issue.
It does say pace plus. I don't know what's going on. It used to work beautifully. Okay, well, that's easy enough. We'll just do another pace +2 of boots of what are they called? Riding and springing. There you go. You've got a pace of 7 now.
Which is just enough to get up there to him.
Okay.
And I will claw him.
His character will get very interesting at higher levels because he becomes a dragon. Hey, that's a hit with a raise. Damage.
Did not include my strength.
D6 plus. Yeah, strength plus D4 and do +1 damage with fire trapping spells. It did actually roll it. It's just, oh, you know what it is.
No, it didn't roll it because that 6 is my raise die.
Okay, what is going on? Strength.
Because my strength is an 8.
D4. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is, and I need to go and fix them all. Oh well. Anyway,
If it's like mine, they typed out strength. Strength got typed out.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Rather than the abbreviation.
Anyway, look, it doesn't really matter because I want him dead anyway. So he goes down with a splat. It should be fixed now. Yes, I know what it is. Some helpful, very helpful chap create the second set of characters with all the advances programmed in. And I hadn't picked up. He put strengths instead of just typing STR, so I will have to go and fix those and update the module. Anyway, with as Nor dispatches the last of the thugs, the young woman who is.
You okay there?
Well, thank you very much. Oh, I am so lucky to. Been rescued by a bunch of brave adventurers. My name is Tressa. And you are? At which point, you see, because I just realised I forgot to do it, you can introduce your characters. So from my left to right, it looks like Zyryl's first. Hello, Zyryl.
Oh, sorry. My doggies were distracting me.
That's absolutely fine. So I realised we forgot character introductions and suddenly realised that introducing yourself to the lady you saved is a cunning way for me to cover over the fact I forgot about it, but now I've had to admit it. So over to you, Miss Zyryl, if you'd like to. Obviously, you're a party who know each other, but obviously as players, you don't necessarily know each other's characters' strengths and abilities and what you want to share. Off you go.
Fear not, fair one. Oh God, I can't even talk now. Okay, fear not, fair one. We, of course, are here to rescue you. May I inquire as to why these thugs set up on you?
I will answer that, but first things first, can we have character introductions?
Oh.
Sorry, I forgot to do them earlier, so I figured now's a good time to do them.
Oh, my name is Zyryl. I am a fighter by trade. I may only have one arm, but people underestimate me at their peril.
Thank you very much. Paley? Obviously, only anything you want to share if you've got secrets.
Well, she's going to step forward and she'll tell her, "Hi, I'm Paley, halfling at your service. I don't suppose you know of some place here in town where we could get a mug of ale and maybe a game of cards or dice?"
I'll answer that, obviously, along with Zyryl's questions shortly. Madda.
All right. Just call me Mata. I'll give her a brush over and check to make sure she's okay. I handle stuff.
Nor?
Yeah, I'm Nor, and I have found out that I've got some dragon heritage, and I am doing everything that I can to make that manifest. I shall soon become a dragon, and I shall be great and glorious.
Thank you very much. And last but no means least, Brokar.
He steps forward, obviously a dwarf, and introduces himself as Brokar, faithful servant of Torag. I'm here to help and praise to Torag for making sure that you made it through this encounter safely.
Thank you very much, and sorry I forgot to do that sooner. So back to the rather cool role playing that other people were trying to do at the start there. So Cyril, Tressa looks at you and goes, "Oh, I think it was just a straight mugging, but to begin with, I thought I was going to be abducted, like many others have been in recent times. Why, they do say that the priest at the church has been taken." And in answer to you, Paley, she goes, "Alas, well, yes, indeed. There are many taverns around the area, but probably the nearest one to here would be the Dragon Inn." And she points off down the street.
Well, I need to go and get my backpack, but I don't suppose you'd mind showing us how to find it.
Well, indeed not. Can I have intuitive checks, please? Because I'm evil, I've made you run all the way down the street.
I just made it.
Yeah, Paley's thinking about getting a game of dice
What the
going.
hell happened there?
I think you just decided you didn't like having to roll the 3 and then just clicked it in annoyance many, many times. Okay. Broker, I think Broker's the only one that seems to have made that, obviously, looking at everything, but I wouldn't worry too much. Basically, you hear a commotion coming from the other end of the street, and what you see are some shadowy figures dragging off the beggar. They seem to disappear into the darkness and vanish.
Hey, he's got our backpacks. I hope they didn't take the backpacks.
What is with this town and everyone being abducted?
No, I haven't locked the tokens. By the time you get back down the street, your backpacks have been left in the middle of the street.
I still have mine on, but I'm ignoring that and I'm going after the beggar.
Of the beggar, there is no sign of him.
But no, we saw him being dragged into something somewhere, right?
You saw him being dragged off into the darkness. They just they dragged him down. They dragged him down. You thought they dragged him down this alleyway here, but as you stare and look, whoops, everyone's moving. Right, as you stare and look down the alleyway of him, there is no sign.
No. I'm not staring. I'm running down it.
That's absolutely fine. You can run.
But as you say, so I'm worried about the lack of illumination. Because I can see up to 10, and I have.
Why is that not showing up? Why is that not taking effect? In fact, you have dark vision. When I click on you, you should be showing dark vision. Okay, something's very funky today. Why isn't dark vision working? Oh well, not to worry. I'm afraid, yeah, you basically you search, all of you search high and low, but of him there is no sign. Meantime, basically Tressa goes on to say that for many weeks now, people have been disappearing from the town, and in every case, there is no sign of them. And the rumours have it that even the priest at the church has vanished. But of this, you pay little heed, other than Maddie, who's running around everywhere. Tressa takes you to the pub. Unfortunately, they do have a room that you're able to hire for the night. Sorry?
I got someone to interrogate. I didn't kill my target. I didn't kill my street thug.
You didn't?
No, non-lethal. I tie him up.
Indeed.
And he gets questioned.
I'm afraid by the time you get back there, his body is missing. The other bodies are still there, but the one the one you left unconscious on the ground appears to have vanished too.
I very audibly am heard growling.
Again, none of the bodies have been looted, and your backpacks were back there, and likewise, other than the weapon he was carrying and the pouch of a few coppers has been left behind, but of his body there is no sign.
I bet it's a necromancer.
Not the dead bodies. It was only his body that came.
You don't always need it. You don't.
To which god did the priest serve?
Sorry, yes, I was just looking up myself. So it was yes, basically as you everyone seems to be talking about it. I've lost the name of the priest because that would of course help. The head yes, the missing priest, Father Reginald Baird, is missing from the Church of Saint Terragnis. Who's it seems to be Saint Terragnis, so it's a church, but it seems to be worshipping a local saint who was sort of spent their lives in meditation and healing, and although not a true god in the sense, still is able to bless the local priests with the head of the church with healing, and some of the acolytes. Most of them are just trained in healing, but yeah, so it's Father Reginald Baird of the Church of Terragnis.
Can Tressa tell us any more about the abductions, when they started, how many people?
Oh, that's a very good question. I should know the answer to that. Must be in here somewhere. It all started a few weeks back, but it's been every night now. The last few nights, the numbers of people going missing seem to have been on the increase.
Yeah, we lost two here just real quick.
Yeah, Tressa has also heard that the chief acolyte at the church, Tybalt Throgston, a dwarf acolyte, has been reaching out, trying to find a group of worthy adventurers to see if they can find out what happened to the priest.
All right, let's go find him.
Well, can't we have some ale and some
At this
game
time
of
of
cards
night,
or
I was going to say,
something?
at this time of night, you're probably better wait until morning, but certainly.
And how much are they going to charge us for this room?
Tressa basically this inn is actually. It turns out that this inn is actually owned by Tressa's father, and he, as thank you for protecting his daughter for the night, he puts you up free of charge and feeds you as well. You have a very pleasant night on relatively comfortable beds, and the next day you'll no financially worse off. Tressa gives you directions to the Church of Terragnis if you wish to go that way, and bids you good day, and goes back to cleaning down the tables from the night before.
I tip heavily. Couple of silvers.
No problem at all. The Church of Terragnis is easily to spot. It's dominating the local area on the top of a hill. It's rather impressive, in fact. You from what you found out, it was one of the being built to be a temple to another god, but that religion fell out of favor, and Terragnis when Terragnis finally died, she many centuries ago. This was, of course, they decided to dedicate the church to her, for they felt she'd been more helpful than this other god. So there you have it. But no one's ever destroyed it up until now. So as I say, it's an impressive looking building, and doesn't take you too long to traverse through the town and up the hill to the church itself.
Okay.
The church,
Makes sense.
yeah. So the church, as you basically find yourself at the doors to the church, and obviously, it's not the doors aren't locked; they open nice and easily, and you find yourself looking inside the church. It has high arched ceilings with windows that illuminate a haze of incense. 8 young acolytes are scurrying around the main hall, preparing for the evening's worship. It's first thing in the morning, and they're already preparing for evening worship. You're greeted by a dwarf as you come through the door. He's a young dwarf with a red beard and slightly rumpled robes and oversized tabards of Terragnis. That's looking a bit too long on him.
You high
He
point?
then he clucks his tongue at one of the younger acolytes and directs them with authority, and then turns back to you and looking at your equipment. He you see a look of relief on his face, in that he hopes that maybe at last some adventurers have come to help him. Let me just get rid of Tressa. Put Zyril on the map. Put Broker on the map. Be on the map. Last but no means Nor at the back. Then I need to go and add the acolytes and Tybalt. Share the map. There we go. So yes, he says, adventurers, I hope you have come to aid us in our time of testing and tribulation. 3 days ago, Father Baird disappeared, and I need you to see if you can find him. I have the ability to reward you for discovering what happened to the Reverend and bringing him back alive if possible, or if the worst has happened, dead for burial. I can, as I say, I can reward each of you with 100 gold and a boon of healing or aid should you need it.
Paley's eyes light up at the 100 gold.
Well, I will not demand a reward. It is appreciated for the assistance. Can you tell me about where he disappeared?
Now, well, as I say, the father's. I know it's in somewhere. I told me just now. Well, I believe that a few months ago, Father Reginald discovered a set of catacombs, ancient in construction, beneath the church. And I fear that something has taken him down to there. For Father Baird said the whole area filled him with worry, and he felt the place should be avoided at all costs, and made me promise that I would never go down there for fear of what may well be down there. And obviously, it weighed heavily upon him, knowing that there appeared to be this evil beneath our very church. But 3 days ago, he disappeared, and I haven't seen him since.
Now, Paley, with what she's observed last night when the beggar was grabbed and they just disappeared, combined with the information she just has, will her occult roll give her a clue as to what we're up against?
Who did get the one? Only was it Brokaw that got who did succeeded with the notice? He did get a raise, didn't he, as well?
I did.
He did. Okay, so I forgot to mention something. Brokaw, I realised I forgot to mention something. you saw the shadowy figures, but when one of them sort of turned towards where the rest of the party was, you got this. You saw like a flash of green light, and then it turned away again. Paley, you can most certainly try and make an occult roll. I'm afraid nothing springs to mind, and the information is very vague. The information that you've got from Tybalt so far is a bit too vague to give you any idea of what's really going on. But in the meantime, everyone can always make a notice check if they wish. Some roll modifiers on this one. So, Madder the Monk. It still thinks you're running. Might want to unclick that run button. It's obviously stuck down for you. The rest of you are talking and obviously pondering stuff. Oh, well, that might do it. Yeah, wonderful stuff. The rest of you talking, pondering stuff, and but Madder, you think you heard something? A distant crash coming from somewhere deep
In the back?
inside. It's somewhere deep at the back of the church. Yes.
Well, in which case, that running die was entirely appropriate as I take off towards the back.
Okay, go on then. Move yourself 12 inches.
1, 2.
Be able to just drag it. You should be fine. Yep. You there. Everyone else is sort of looking around, and even Tybalt's in shock as Maga goes rushing out to the back, and suddenly everyone else equally is shocked when the door just up ahead here bursts open, and figures start rushing in through the open doorway. Eerie green lights shining from their eyes.
You might want to remove the effects from last night's combat off of us.
Well, indeed. If Fantasy Grounds ever lets me actually. But yes, don't forget it's a new day, so anyone who spent power points, they will have regenerated. Let's see. Okay. Start. Initiative. Oh dear, the bad guys. God, jokers. Okay, Nor, you're up first.
Okay. Let us
Yes,
start with the
minute.
run, obviously.
Oh, and don't forget, guys, if you want to move yourselves up the combat tracker, all you have to do is drop a Benny on a card and it will deal you a new one. Don't even worry about telling me, unless, of course, it means you move above where we currently are on the combat tracker.
Actually, I was going to say, can I have been on hold since I heard the notice and was already acting?
Alas, no, because you were running to the walls where you heard the noise, and then I'm afraid the door bursts open before you reach it, and that's obviously when this happens. So you're not surprised or anything like that. And the fact that you heard it means that the whole party weren't
nobody's
surprised by the door
surprised
bursting.
because you.
No, but you stopped the whole party from being surprised, so I wouldn't worry too much. Oh my word, this could be a really short encounter.
Oh, I'm sure hoping so. Obviously, I'm going to be doing this enhanced. Do I want to do lingering damage? Let me see. 2 for the spell, 2 for the damage. That's 4.
I think insulting you didn't get to do anything last time.
6 for lingering damage. And fatigue. 8. And hinder 9. So yeah, let's just throw it all on there.
Okay, well, that's really annoying.
Sorry.
It's interesting, actually, because as I say, this is a conversion of a 5th edition adventure, and this is meant to be a deadly encounter. You just went. Shows you the
Yeah,
difference.
because
in
you didn't
battle
take
scale
any of the
and
tough characters, right?
I just find it interesting. Okay, so that's 2 wounds on all of them. Well, I've got lots of bennies. Unless I roll ones. Yeah, I don't think this is going to do him any good, is it? Should have given him I should have given him Brazilian. Oh, that one made it. That one. And that one. Okay, so okay. A lot of ghouls go up in flames.
Hey, somebody put that bench out. Sorry about that.
Oh crap, I think I just deleted the one that survived by mistake. Hey, well there we are. Well, that was really his first level character's got nice and leveled you up. Mind you, spells are spells. Haley, you're up.
So these benches across here are like just benches, right?
Oh yeah, the pews. Yeah, they're just benches.
So she can step up on the bench.
Oh yes,
And
most certainly.
she's going to yell to Nora, hey, there's herbal mouth rinses that might help that problem. And she's going to bolt the other one. She's trying to be helpful. It didn't target him.
That's a hit with a raise.
I added the raise damage.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
And that's
Okay, the ghoul recovers. He's not gonna have much time to do much, so he's gonna come over here. He's going to. Oh yeah, he grabs the acolyte and he literally bursts back through the door, dragging the screaming acolyte with him.
we're going to have to be right behind, I guess.
Another ghoul bursts through the door, going straight across for another acolyte, and a third ghoul bursts through the door and literally gets up to here. Oh my word, they're very good at grabbing people. And he grabs hold of that. He grabs hold of acolyte number 3.
Apparently, they've had a whole lot of practice. So, I mean, yeah.
Tybalt is shocked. He rushes forwards. His dwarf, he only gets there. Tybalt moves forwards, shouting, "Oh no! What is this evilness in the church? What is going on?" Cyril.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, okay, there are critters, so let's run forward. Sweet.
Don't forget, as a fighter, you have martial flexibility, which means
Yeah, I was looking at that.
You can pick an edge to have for 5 rounds once per encounter.
All right, that looks like all I can do right now.
Oh, what's the air effect of an alchemist fire? I mean, the alchemist. He's nabbed an acolyte. That could be unpleasant. Madder, you're up.
All right.
So these things are not unlike anything you've seen before, with their glowing green eyes.
4. Get up to there. Alright, so the Acolyte hasn't been taken very far. And I don't need to run. Because that was 4, 5. I can get within melee range of that one. Do I have... No, I don't have two-fisted, so I'm going to do 2 actions. Get there for 6. Targeting 4. I will combat. These don't seem very natural, so I will go with lethal damage this time.
Okay.
Whoop. He is probably dead.
Sorry, I was okay. You move to there. You punch that ghoul. He most certainly does go down.
Back through
Freeing
the
the
door.
acolyte, who collapses to the floor.
And then I will hit number 3 with my other attack.
Okay. You miss.
They have a poor parry, so I will Benny that.
Actually, tell you what, before you hit him, which is Ghast number 3, he's going to interrupt you with his Joker. Which, sorry, I forgot. But okay, no worries, he misses. Right, you hit him, go for damage. Okay. Do you wish to re-roll the damage?
No.
Okay. Right. So
I didn't hit with a raise, right? No.
No. Okay, so Ghast number 2 is going to move around to here and claw you. Okay, that's a hit with a raise. He literally stares at you. He stares at you with his evil green eyes as he hits you. He is going to do. No. He shakes you.
Okay.
It didn't register. Okay. That's that. Brokar, you're up.
Yep.
I do not know the rules for equipping and loading a crossbow.
Okay. What's the reload 1? So basically, it's one action to reload a crossbow. So you can fire a crossbow twice. If you take 3 actions, you can fire a crossbow twice in one round. Because obviously you fire, then reload as an action, then fire again. But the following round, you would then have to reload, fire, reload. If that makes sense. So you can fire 3 bolts every 2 rounds, as it were. If you just fire a single bolt, you automatically reload it for the next round, I believe. Oh no, it's one action to reload it. So it's once you fire it, it's a multi-action to reload it and fire it, as it were.
Okay, so
for all intents and purposes, we can assume your crossbow's load. I mean, I'll be nice and assume your crossbow's loaded for your first shot. I know it's unrealistic in the church, but once you're getting down in the dungeon, you'd leave it cocked possibly with a safety on, as it were.
Okay, I will fire and then move, or move and then fire.
I was going to say Moving is a free action, and obvious in Savage World, so you don't have it's not like move and fire. You can move, do something, keep moving, as it were. But from a range perspective, I say move and then fire.
Yeah, it's just okay. I guess short range is 10. So yep, okay.
I take it you go for ghoul number 8. Yes, you are. Which doesn't make it. It's just short, I'm afraid, isn't it? Take that shot. Oh, look at that. Brokar's obviously been training well with his crossbow. He hits. That crossbow bolt. There's a twang as the crossbow bolt is launched, hurtles across, and skewers the ghoul. It drops. Okay, the acolytes run around in blind panic. The one up here's been grabbed. This acolyte's over here is just going to literally sort of get in the way, screaming. This one's going to just back into the corner. This one's just going to sort of zigzag all down the way. And Brokar, fortunately, you're okay. Is just after you fire, thank you, Ship of Fools. And I think that's pretty much the acolytes done. And that's everybody. Let's see what happens on the next round. On the next round, the bad guys got jokers again. They're unbelievably evil at getting jokers, aren't they? So,
Such evil jokers, yes.
Okay, so that's Madder the Monk is attacked by a ghast, but it has no effect. The second ghast attacks Madder the Monk. Unfortunately, that does hit, causing a wound upon the already shaken monk. Now, out of interest, yeah, it would have wounded you whether you were shaken on. Madder soaks the damage. He definitely dodges the blow at the very last second. Raid. Wow, I'm raiding.
And would also not be shaken, correct?
Yes, you unshake because of that. Okay, that monk's that you've already been attacked by that ghast. Okay, that brings us to Madder the Monk.
Okay. Let's see. It was just the ghast that just hit me. No, wait.
Ghast number 2 hit you, yes.
Okay.
Oops.
All right. We'll do multi-action again, going after number 2 first. He's dead. I'll untarget number 3 because I'm not. He will take a whole lot of damage. And if he survives, does he survive?
Well, I might spend the Benny I just got. Yes, I'm afraid he does.
All right. However, he is still going to be.
He's hit with a raise. Do you want to distract him or vulnerabilize him? He has acted this turn.
I'll make him vulnerable.
Okay. You make him vulnerable with your stunning fist. 6.
And then I'll hit gas number 3 with my second attack.
Okie dokie.
And miss.
And miss. That's a fury of fists going around the place. Okay, the ghoul over here has grabbed that acolyte, and obviously he literally just runs into the room, dragging the screaming acolyte with him, and basically totally ignores Madder as Madder's desperately fighting off these ghasts.
Does he have extraction?
Sorry?
Does he have extraction?
He didn't engage you in combat, so you don't get to attack him because you're too busy engaged with those 2 ghasts. Actually, though, I think they do actually. Oh, is it the ghoul? Is it the ghasts that have extraction? No, I forgot to give it to him. But no, the idea is the ghasts are keeping you busy, and that's why he can get round you. I mean, obviously, you can if you have an action, you can take a swing at him, as it were, because he's still within your reach, as it were. So you can pop him as he goes by. But Anyway, Brockar the cleric is up next. Thank you very much for this lovely
All right.
night. Thank you.
Not seeing anybody at this point, he is going to run forward.
Gonna have to make sure you're at the front of the party in future, aren't we?
I think he's clearly winded and sweating at this point, and he's damning his luck for having his short, stubby dwarven legs.
Ah. You're not built for long distances, you're built for sprints, aren't you? Or is it the other way around?
Shouldn't his base pace be a 5, not a 4?
Oh, yeah, he's encumbered.
Ah, okay, never mind.
Actually, he's got the armor, but he shouldn't be encumbered, right?
Do you have your pack on?
I had.
That is a good. Hang on, why is his pace 4? Oh, because the armor slows you down, I think. Anyway.
That would make sense.
I think. Sure, why? It's saying armor -1. I think. I think you've been diddled on your pace. How many times you've run today?
Several times.
A few times.
I think it's wrong. I don't know why it's saying that. So let's unequip it a second. And your pace. No, it is your pace. It is saying armor encumbrance. So maybe it isn't.
Check his.
Oh, it's his minimum strength.
No,
it's his minimum strength, isn't it?
But dwarves count as 1 higher for armor, don't they?
But you got to calculate for that.
Okay, hang on. So then we drop that down to D. He's wearing a plate mail breastplate. You know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to retcon it on the spot. Modules. What am I looking for? I'm looking for core rules for players. I'm going to scroll down to enhancements. Where's my enhancements? I've lost enhancements. There's enhancements. It's masterwork armor, which means you drop being masterwork armor. You need 1 die less than you normally do, which means being a dwarf it goes 1 higher anyway. Because you've got on. Yep. So now if we look at your pace is 5. I think you've run at least 3 times up to now. So I'm going to give you the 3 inches back that I've diggled you out of up to this point. There you go.
All right, I appreciate it. And then he's besieged by additional ghouls that come out through the front door. All right, that's his turn.
Well, you've got there. Don't forget, you can. I'm just looking at you. You are a
yeah,
cleric.
but if he does reload and shoot, he'll be at -4 to hit it.
No, but I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking.
Oh, that's right. He's
is it an edge? He's a cleric, but is it an edge to actually turn undead? I've got too used to Dondrad. You could channel energy. Oh, maybe it's an edge to maybe it's an edge to turn undead that they haven't given.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yep, I didn't see that in his powers.
Maybe it is an edge. I'll have to look up. Check. I can't see it there. So yeah, obviously turning undead as a cleric is an edge. I didn't realise. Sorry.
Nope, no worries.
You can reload your crossbow while moving, of course.
Yep, I will do so.
Indeed. Nor the sorcerer.
Nor is going to grab acolyte number 5, walk back up this way, point to this bench, which is probably on fire from his fire breath, and say, "Put this out." And then he's going to go ahead and walk on past and try and get some line of sight going here.
Okay, I hadn't picked up on that. Let's resolve that now, shall we? That's a bit big. There we go. Put a bit of smoke on that. Ah! I just moved the whole dungeon by mistake. Let's look the dungeon so it doesn't happen again, and then put some smoke on that. There we go. Okay, now you get to there, past the burning bench.
And I can see all of us, but some of us are way out of range. So I've got enough for. I don't think I've got enough for the additional range. Range. There it is. Double for one, maybe. Okay. The short thing over there is out of range, but everybody else is close enough. I'll go ahead and spend the last of my power points to boost or smite everybody.
Okay. Just set the bench on far away. Doesn't flicker too much. +3 away on the main, I'm bored. Okay, that's Nor smiting everyone again. That it definitely needs it. Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okie doke. That brings Tybalt. Okay, Tybalt's going to advance. Likewise. Well, you heard the dwarf. Put out that bench. He's going to. You can see out of range. He goes. Subtangerous. Please bless these individuals. Alas, obviously he's panicking and it doesn't do any good. He's not too good in a crisis. Paley, you're up.
She's gonna look at the acolyte next to her. She dropped her backpack before she stepped on the bench. She's gonna go, would you mind keeping an eye on that? And then she's gonna step down and run after the others.
You
Sighing under her breath that this 100 gold is probably gonna take a lot of freaking effort.
Sorry, I got distracted there. Let me come back. Sorry, I do apologise. There we go. Number 4. Where's acolyte number 4? Acolyte number 4 is going to stay up there and not do anything. This acolyte's going to yelp in pain, shock, and horror. This acolyte down here. It has to be. Well, actually, he's yelping, but he's not moving. And this acolyte on the floor here is not moving. He's just lying there, prone on the floor. This one basically comes over here and starts desperately trying to put the flames out. This one, as I say, is lying on the floor, not moving. This one's just going to get out of the way. Like, what the heck? I'll get down there. This one's going to come and help try and put the fire out over here, getting in the way of everybody. And that, last but not least, that brings us to Zyril.
I am going to go assist to put the fire out.
Okie dokie.
Probably would not be a good idea to have the church burned.
Probably not. Okie dokie. Well, with your assistance, the flames are quickly put out. Actually, I should leave the smoke for one round, shouldn't I, for effect? There we go.
Yeah, probably.
The fire is out.
Takes a while for smoke to dissipate.
It does indeed. Okay. Oh, look, Madder's turn to give everyone bennies. There's so many bennies going around this game. Ridiculous.
Oh, I love my Benny stockpile.
All right. It's going wild.
Oh, he's going wild. Okie dokie. Well, wild,
Actually,
wild attack.
That is a good suggestion. I will wild attack as well. On all three actions.
Wild attack activated. Should have changed.
Wild attack, wild attack, wild attack. Where is my wild attack? There it is. Boom.
Oh, wild attack.
So first on gas 3. That'll hit. I lash
is a
back with my foot and cause a wound.
Okie dokie. Okay, the ghast takes a wound, but it's still standing.
Back. Alright, I'm hitting gas 2 as my second action. That'll hit.
That's a hit.
And not very good damage, but still a wound.
That is still a wound. Likewise, Ghast 2 takes the wound, but is still standing.
And then I will shift forward, so...
Yep.
Oh, no, wait,
They can't do anything about it because they're shaken.
So then going after 9.
You hit. Wow. three attacks, 3 hits, 2 wounds. Well, ghoul number 9 goes down, dropping the paralyzed acolyte to the floor.
Excuse me. Alright, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. And acolyte number 3 as well. Okay, that brings us to Paley.
She's gonna run to get to the door.
Okay.
And pause in the door to take a look at what's going on. And sigh, and then she's gonna bolt the one that's right there in front of her face.
Okay, it moved you back after I accepted the move.
No, I'll Benny that.
Aha! Fizz!
Oh, I shouldn't have Benny
that. Okay, Paley, you step in the door, and basically, just as you go to cast it, some of that smoke that was lingering around the place causes you to lose concentration, and you miscast one of the syllables, and there's a slight spark as your bolt fizzles, but it backfires and hits you, causing a splitting migraine to take effect.
I got some move left. I'm gonna back the hell out of the door.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Stars exploding in your eyes, your head spinning, you back out.
And I step out of the door and slump to the floor. Oh.
Okay. Let's run, I think. 10. A humanoid with bright green glowing eyes comes straight at you, Broker, and swings his claws, but your armor, your wondrous masterwork breastplate protects you. In the meantime, the ghast recovers from Madar's attack and swings again at her, which didn't do anything, so let's do it that way. Hitting Madar, but Madar's martial combat allows him to parry the blow at the last second. Likewise, this ghast unshakes and moves into the doorway to prevent anyone else from getting in theory, and likewise takes a swing at the cleric through the doorway with no effect. Then a final ghast that comes through and attacks Madar. Oh, there's a blood splat. That's what the problem is. Attacks Madar. Vicious claws. Hitting. Doing enough damage to shake the half-orc monk. Broker, you have 2 very unpleasant-looking individuals right in front of you.
All right, Brokar is going to attack the ghast in front of him. with his warhammer at this point.
Okay. Just give you an idea of what you're looking at. There you go.
Ugly.
A face even Mother would have difficulty loving.
That was very quiet.
Yeah, I think I had my mic set up wrong.
That's okay. I got it, but it was very, very quiet.
I am going to Benny that.
Please feel free to do so. Brokar swings his vicious warhammer. It's looking better. That's a hit with a raise. That the force swing wasn't so good, but getting the ghast on the backswing lifts it off its feet as it smashes into it. Ghast is still standing, but it's definitely staggered. Tybalt, having got the fire under control, says, "Right now, let's get to safety, so we're not under everyone's feet." Then he sees the horror in the thing. Goes, oh, Terragnis, I call upon your blessing. And he tries again. Aha! This time he is successful. All of those on this side of the door are blessed. That's cost him all of his power points. He slumps with from the spell use. This Zyril.
Let's see. Can I even get to that ghast?
Yeah, you can stand in the. You can sort of. Yeah, you can. Yes, of course you can.
Right there. All right.
Yeah.
We will
You
try
can-
that.
Yeah,
And
as far as I'm concerned, you can swing through the doorway. That elven one-armed fighter strides purposefully forwards and stabs over the dwarf's head at the ghast. Go for it. That's a hit. That's a wound. Basically, the sword dispatches the ghast and it falls lifeless to the floor, allowing you to continue to move if you so wish.
yeah, I will go ahead and finish the rest of my movement. Go inside there and see what's going on.
Okey doke. That gets you to there. So stepping inside this room, you find a situation where Madder the monk is surrounded by undead, and there's two paralysed acolytes lying upon the floor. And an open door to your
Yes,
north
but
and a closed door to your south.
interesting. But now they may be surrounded. He may be surrounded, but now we surround them, so we get gang up.
Indeed, you do. I'll let you end your turn, and then we're on to Nor. Nor, the second dwarf strides into the room, purposely past the elf, and takes up a defiant position against the east wall.
And is going to claw. Was that guest 2? Yeah, guest 2.
You
I got
miss.
enough. Let's go ahead and Benny that. Yeah, still gonna miss. Okay.
It looked impressive. I'm gonna put the acolytes on hold really because they don't need to do anything. And it's a new round with Tybalt. Ooh, Tybalt got a joker. You know, Benny. You know what? A joker. You know what? He's on your side, so I'm going to give you all lovely bennies because he can't have one. I'll use his Benny to give him some power points back in case he needs to heal anyone. Okay, that brings us to Ghast to number 2, who has initiative. He is going to obviously swing at the monk because the monk is the vulnerable one at the moment. Hitting, doing. Nice. It's not registering that as an attack. That's quite annoying. Let's roll them again. They seem to be floating in there. Oh, now it does it. Now it takes. Okay, that's a wound upon the monk.
That's going to.
Okay, you can metagame this if you want. You can rather than I was going to say what I'll give you. Obviously, you basically the damage is only enough to shake you. So if you spend a Benny before I apply the damage to unshake, the net result is you will be shaken at the end of it. Or you can try to soak, but obviously, even though you've rolled a 2, I'll let you choose which way you want to go. I took too long to try and explain.
I'll drop the Benny to be unshaken.
Yeah, so basically you drop the Benny to be unshaken, and then obviously the net result is you're hit and shaken again. But yeah, it means you don't get wounded, as it were. Okay, Ghast number 3 is going to swing is going to attempt to bite the elf that has entered the room. But Zyril parries the attack with his longsword blade. This Ghast here likewise doesn't like the fact that someone's behind it, so it turns to face the elf, swings, and again Zyril parries the attack with ruthless efficiency. Nor, you're up.
Okay, more.
Got the sound effects for the bad guys. Anyway, you're up, Nor. Have we lost it? Have we lost Nor? Oh, very quiet. Is anybody out there?
Oh,
Yep, still here.
Yeah, I think he's had an internet drop. He's just disconnected. Madder, you're up. I'll put him on hold for now.
All right. They've all unshaken, right?
Yes.
All right. I'll start with the one that only I can go after. I'll go after 2.
Okay.
And I'll work on beating him into unconsciousness or into death.
Right, that was a miss.
All right. Second attack. That'll miss. Yeah. All right.
You're keeping them on their toes. Paley the wizard.
Yeah, she's gonna pick herself back up off the floor. And she is not going back in that room with all them big ugly things unless she has some kind of protection, which she's going to cast on herself.
Okay, actually you've already been blessed. You unless you get the raise, that won't do anything.
Oh, okay. Well, then forget that. Then I'm going to step over to the door to take a look. Sighing because I've got an excruciating headache. I was like, oh my God, there's one right here in front of me. And panic and try bolting him.
You do successfully bolt him. But don't ignore that close range thing because he's got his back to you, so you hit him. As far as I'm concerned, because you're not actually you're in the doorway. You're not necessarily in.
And then I'm going to duck out of the door because that didn't take any all my move.
No problem at all. That brings us to Zyril the fighter.
I am going to target gas number 3 right there and just see if I can dispatch him. Oh no!
I can see my luck is spreading.
It's Stumblefoot the second. Okay, I'm afraid to say, unfortunately, as you went, I think as you went to swing, this halfling dressed head to foot in red appeared in the doorway, cast this bright beam of light that just goes right across you as you're trying to see what's going on. And by the time you finish blinking, you realise you've failed to hit both the ghouls, and unfortunately, have left yourself exposed, leaving you vulnerable.
Lovely.
And last but no least is Brokar the cleric.
I am going to pray to Torag for the power to smite these guests and send out a burst and use an additional power point to be selective so that I only get gas 3, 4, and 2.
Absolutely fine. A burst is a cone template, but yeah, we know you can fit everyone in, so I wouldn't worry too much about the template. Go for it. You channel forth positive energy to dispel the undead. That is a successful casting. You hit all 3 of them. Roll the damage.
No, not terribly effective. I'm going to use a Benny.
That's only on the first one, don't forget. You got 2 more rolls yet. Because you roll for each one.
Ah, okay.
Roll all 3 and then decide what you want to do, if anything.
Just horrible.
So you can
Sorry
re-roll
about that. My
any
internet
of the...
crashed.
Yes, that's okay. We realised as you went very quiet and then you disappeared.
All right,
You-
I'm
It looked
going.
like I got an attack in that hit if the dice did what I think they did.
I don't think they got that far, I'm afraid. I just put
Oh,
you on
bummer.
hold, so we'll do you before I end the turn.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Mr.
All right, I'm going.
Broadcaster.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and use Benny's on 2 and 3.
Okay, go for it. On 2 and 3, so I shall take the attack off 4 so it can't mistake that's what you're doing. Why is that not showing a hit on 2 and 3? That's... Oh, no, that's right. It's fine. Go for it. Roll that damage. That shook it. That shook it. It's okay. So you shake one, and the other one. You destroy one and shake the other. There we go.
All right, that's better. And I will move into the doorway.
Okie dokie. There we go. Let's set that. Let's do that. And Nor, you are off hold.
Oh, okay, there's one shaken, so let's go ahead and move to here and attack the shaken one.
Okie dokie.
With the raise.
Okay, that one's definitely out of action. There it goes.
Okie dokie.
New round. Oh, damn, the bat. That's unfortunate, isn't it? The bad guy's got bennies. Okay, so this ghast is realising it's not doing the best of anything, so it's going to move to there, which doesn't provoke anyone's attack of opportunity because it hasn't left anyone's reach. It's going to grab that paralysed acolyte and move to there, which means Madar does get to attack it because he has engaged it in combat. How are you about?
I get to attack it?
You get to attack it because you that's one of the ones you're engaging in combat and it's trying to flee. So and it doesn't have extraction, so you get a free attack on it. Actually, so does no, Nor hasn't attacked it. Yep, you hit it. Roll for damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to soak this, but I might as well give it a try because I did just get a free Benny. Nope. Okay, down it goes. Destroyed and dropping the last one to the floor. So all seems quiet again. It appears you have rescued all of the acolytes. I'm impressed. Not a single one was taken. Okay. So now I need...
So would you call putting myself at risk like that with being surrounded by ghouls as heroic?
Well, funny you should say that. I was just thinking you did actually all manage to do it without losing a single acolyte there. So I am going to definitely award each of you a point of conviction. There we go. You all have 1 point of conviction. Now, each of these undead lying upon the floor, even though they're dead, their eyes are still glowing with green flame. As you look closer, they appear to be emerald shards embedded into their eyes.
Can we do an occult check to see what the reason for the shards empowering the eyes would be, if we know anything about it?
You could certainly don't. Oh, that's another thing. While I remember something I forgot to mention earlier. Detect magic is an action. There's no dice roll involved. If you have an arcane background, so that's the cleric, the wizard, and the sorcerer. Just remember, you can, as an action, detect magic, which does prove useful against invisible people, for the record. But it is an action. You can most certainly make occult rolls. I'm afraid, Paley, that headache's just really affecting your concentration. Nor and Broker. It's most disconcerting. I mean, these shards definitely have some sort of magical properties towards them, but you can't think of anything at all. Unless, of course, in some way it's linked to something else. Maybe it's an anchor or something. You're not entirely sure.
Oh, it just means that we've got a necromancer running around somewhere. We need to scoosh.
Mm-hmm. It's you do have. Hang on, 4 plus 8 is 12. Yeah, you do have. Oh, in the party sheet, if anyone wants to prize them out of the sockets of the undead, you do have access to 24 emerald shards. They're in the party sheet if anyone wants to nab any of them. If you don't, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Probably worth something, emeralds.
Paley's got some bills to pay off. Probably a couple out of their eyes. She's got a dagger on her.
As you look to the north, you can see a set of stairs heading downwards. Someone just took all of them. What I'm going to do at this point is assume you head down the stairs.
Yep.
And move you to there. So you head down the stairs. You find yourself in a storeroom with a well. Also,
Oh, well, I guess we got to go down there.
Oh, that's a terrible one.
Anything else in the storeroom before we go down?
It just appears to be clerical food and supplies for the church. It looks like there's some barrels there, probably for the holy wine. There's a chest there full of sort of clerical documentation and stuff like that. It looks like it's also an office. There is a desk on one side, maybe this, and there's some chairs. So you think this is possibly where Father Reginald Bade did educate. What am I trying to say? The but by this point you notice those emerald shards, they've stopped glowing with magical light. They're still emeralds, so they're probably still worth something. You know what? I have no idea how you're supposed to get down the well. I imagine you need some rope. Did anyone not discard their rope from there?
Oh,
I got rope.
Actually, yes. Nor has
no, I
his
just
rope.
started
He's had his
mine.
backpack on the whole time.
Well, that's because
And I left my backpack behind.
Oh, I will assume you always have time to go back and pick up your backpack.
No, there is no point because that's
okay.
freaking.
No
And
problem
I've
at all.
already got a flippin' headache.
Okay. The well, basically, after setting up some ropes and a pulley system, you can lower yourselves down. The well goes down 40 feet to a circular, crumbling chamber. As you head down the well, you as you're lowered down into the well, you get the sense of the reek of decay and stale air coming up. Also, something else. It's almost as if it's just something you can't hear it. It's almost as if somebody's trying to get your attention, whisper to you in the back of your mind. It's most disconcerting, and the odd word you hear every now and again seems to suggest you want to do some very unpleasant things to each other in the party. So, yeah, but at the moment, I'm sure you'll be fine, and you ignore it without any problems whatsoever. Right. Once you're all lowered down the well, you find yourself in a circular room. So you find yourself in a circular room. 2 tunnels of unworked stone extend in opposite directions from the chamber. A sealed stone door is on the east hand wall right here. A sealed stone door is also here. 2 hands holding a deep bowl forms the handles. The door appears to have no locks. The door bears a faded inscription carved into it. I've got to check what languages everyone speaks and can read. Let's have a look. That could get really interesting if no one can read it, and I'll just say it's in Old Common, and you can all read it. It's much easier that way. Yes. Yeah. Pay now the toll of living, yes, ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life.
In addition, do the dwarves know anything about the stonework? Any particular issues with it? Traps, hidden doors?
Not the stonework. You get the impression this is very old, and other than that, not a lot. It's stone. What does it actually give you? You get +2 as a notice check as free action within 10 feet of unusual stonework such as traps indoors. Nothing yet.
Okay.
I remember you dwarves are there.
Anyone know what the toll of the living is?
Would, again, okay, not using occult, but given her academic background, Paley's going to try digging through her extensive academic knowledge.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at this time. Oh, so there's always 2 other pathways, other than that big stone door.
Does Nor know anything with his common knowledge?
You think maybe detect magic might be useful at this point?
I detect magic.
As I say, as an action. There appears to be faint traces of magic in the bowl.
In the what? Oh, in the bowl?
I wonder if they want the emerald eyes or blood at this point. I guess it could be gold too.
No, the toll of the living. Lest ye enter the domain of the dead, too rich in life. If you have too much life, when you enter the domain of the dead, there's going to be a problem, is what it's saying. So blood would be a reasonable assumption.
Also, I
I
will
will.
say actually, with your sorry to cut across you there while you're talking, Nor and Brokar, you reckon it does? I mean, you could always try brute strength and pushing the doors open, but you looking at them, they seem to be they are hinged as such. So it'd be hard work, but you could possibly push them open. But, sorry, Maddie, you were talking before I interrupted you.
That sounds reasonable, and I was trying to figure it out, so I'll give myself a jab and start put some blood in the bowl.
Okay, are you prepared to cause yourself a wound's worth of blood? That's the question.
Yes, I am heroic.
You are heroic. Okay. After bleeding for a disturbingly long time into that bowl. Door opens, revealing a passageway beyond.
I'm sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Was the blood that opened that, or was it the brute strength?
Here's the blood.
Madder just took Madder's basically inflicted a wound upon himself, and basically filled the blood to the brim. Sorry, bowl to the brim with his blood.
Got it.
He can now drink a healing potion if he has one, of course.
I do have one, but if people aren't in a hurry, I will make a healing check instead.
You can certainly do that. It takes 10 minutes.
Yep.
After 10
That's
minutes
why he
of
said if we're
inactivity.
not in a hurry.
Yep. Well, exactly. I'm not complaining. After 10 minutes of inactivity, you are able to sort of patch yourself up. Obviously, you're still feeling. So, yeah. Rados steps into the corridor. All seems quiet. As from Paley's view, there you can see. Yeah, you can see the corridors at the far end of it seems to turn southwards. And Cyril decides to head on in a completely different direction to everyone else.
So, we're in initiative order, or
Sorry, I should clear that. No, I'm just letting you move until.
well, I'm gonna follow the door that was tricky to open.
Okay. Cyril was obviously just checking the corridor ahead there. Okay. And Nor's off in a completely separate direction to everyone else. Okie dokie. So I'm going to take that off again so I can see what's going on. Okay. Boko, as you look southwards, alcoves align the walls extending into a large open chamber. A skeleton is lashed into a standing position in each alcove. They clutch rosaries of human teeth. A hooded statue looms over an altar at the far end where you can see the green light coming from.
Green lights.
Its hands reach down into a shallow pool that flickers with green fire.
Whoa.
I wonder if it's just a coincidence that those gassed eyes glowed green.
Oh, of course it is.
Looking for trouble as I head down the.
No problem at all. I'll let Nor. Okay. Nor. Sorry, not Nor. That's Brokar. You get to make a notice check as well when you get to there, please. You get a +2 bonus on it, of course, being a dwarf underground. I'm going to stop Matter there because I'll explain why. I just want to let Brokar make a notice check as well. Yes, Roka and Maddie, as you sort of get to there, you both sort of notice something, look at each other to actually sort of confirm it, and you come to the conclusion that behind this skeleton in this alcove here is a secret door. Maybe it was just a breath of wind or something, or maybe just a hole or chink. You're not sure why. I'm Broker's obviously it's just his dwarf innateness, but Maddie, you just notice something's off about the stonework there, and you just discern there is a secret door there. Neither of you can work out a way to open it.
What about the emeralds?
Well, indeed. Actually, Mada, you got the raise, didn't you? This skeleton in this alcove, unlike all the other skeletons, has shallow gouges in its eye sockets.
All right. Nora's nearby, right?
He is?
Yeah. I motion at Nora to put 2 of them in the eyes.
Fine, I'll give up some of my treasure. Dragons don't give up their treasure easy, guys. You shouldn't.
Notice Paley didn't volunteer.
Think of it as getting more.
So yeah, Nora will step up and go ahead and put some chips into the skull.
Okay. You put you put 2 emerald chips into the 2 eye sockets of the skeleton. They other than from they basically the dull inert emeralds just sit in the sockets.
See, and I pull them back out.
Okay.
Maybe they have to be from fresh ghouls.
Nope, they just got to get recharged.
Maybe they want more blood.
I'm going to come over here and I'm going to dip 2 of the emeralds into this glowy water stuff going on over here.
I have to admit, I've always wondered if this was maybe it's an expression I've not come across before. But I must admit, I thought it was a conversion thing because when I took the fonts out, all the F's turned into W's for some reason. FI's became W's and stuff. So it was really interesting. But this one, checked the original PDF I was converting from. It says the same thing. I'm not sure. Is that an expression, or do you think that's some type of typo?
That would be blood that's thick and like tar.
Ah, tarry blood. I was reading it as tarry. Thank you very much. So tarry blood, because thank you, congeals in the glowing bowl on the altar. Yes, tar-like blood, of course.
Yeah, tarry's an odd phrase to see with blood, but yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it would have made more sense.
Or congealed or glooping. Yeah, it was, yes, yeah, any number of things. But anyway. So anyway, what did I say? So the hooded statue's looming over the altar. Its hands reach down into a shallow bowl that flickers with green fire. And the bowl had basically got congealed blood in the glowing bowl upon the altar. What do you do? No, seeing as you're down by it.
Well, I'm going to start by taking 2 of the gems and dip it into the. You said there was glowing water or something, right?
So glowing bowl filled with congealed blood.
I thought you said something about the hands were down in the water or something like that.
Yeah, the hand, but you couldn't see that the hands were reaching into. It's a bowl full of blood.
Oh,
but the hand.
The bowl was glowing. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to
actually. Tarry is a word in medical terms. It means sticky, and it's usually referring to it's black and tarry. And it usually refers to blood that's been exposed to gastric acids.
Ooh, lovely. Thank you.
Weird take on that word. Sorry.
Anyway,
okay. I'm going to dip 2 of these shards into the blood. And see if they glow or anything like that.
Okay, you dip 2 of the shards into the blood, and yeah, almost instantly the shards glow and as if energized with arcane, by arcane energy, in fact.
Oh, I wonder if that means I'll open that secret door now.
Yeah, I was going to say, then I will dart over there real quick while they're still glowing and try and put them back into the Made it.
Okay. As you jab the emeralds into the sockets, the skeleton jerks to life with a scream and pushes the secret door behind it open.
I'm going to step through the doorway and take my gems back.
Okie dokie. After 5 minutes, they will go back to being inert again. But it takes 5
Oh, that's
minutes.
fine. That's fine.
Okay. The walls and ceiling are decorated with hundreds of leering skulls. A rune-carved altar with an empty, shallow divot in the centre dominates the chamber. A torn, bloody priest's tabard lies upon the floor. There appears to be, from this distance you can't read it, but there appears to be an inscription on the altar.
Brokar will move closer to and examine the scripture.
Indeed. Brokar moves a bit closer. It says, "Feed life to the skull, and it shall give ye death to wield against the enemies of Azarumme." Does anyone wish to make an academics check?
I will.
Or a common knowledge at -4, if you don't have academics.
Yeah, my rolling is I'm going to Benny that one freaking time.
Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, Paley, you know Azarumme was an ancient dark empire that fell centuries ago. You think there's more to it, but you just couldn't remember the details.
Well, I'll share with the others what I do remember.
Exactly, fish away blindly.
It's probably this flippin' headache.
Yeah, Brokar also likewise. You also recall the same thing. That seems to be it. As I say, there's a shallow divot in the center of the altar.
Does it appear that the scabbard would fit in the divot?
It was a tabard, not scabbard.
With the tabard?
Yeah, it's going to be the dead priest, the one that was swiped
Right.
down here. It's going to be his tabard.
Yes, yes, it is basically a torn priest bloodies tabard lies on the floor. Although as you're looking at the tabard, at a holy symbol of St. Terragnis, Terragnis, I should say, is appeared to be part of it. You know, to be included in there. So it is a piece of treasure, as it were. It is a solid silver holy symbol. If anyone wants it.
That probably should be returned to the church above.
Agreed.
If anyone magical wishes to examine it and make an occult check, I can. You might even be able to discern anything of interest of it. But,
Well, I'd do that. You'll have to move me forward.
That's okay. Don't worry. You should be able to just move. I've unlocked tokens for now.
Yeah, I'm not Bennying that.
No, that headache's really yes, it definitely has a magical nature to it. It seems to be sort of beneficial nature. Brokar, you basically do concur. Basically, anyone who wears the holy symbol can once per day, as a limited free action, gain a Benny.
Should we pass it around and have everybody get a Benny?
It only gives out 1 penny a day.
Oh! Yes, I wasn't sure if it was each person could get one a day. Sorry.
I do like your. I do. Do you know what? I don't. You know what? That's really iffy. I love it. There you go.
Now, before we move forward, is this a good place to take a bio break since this is longer than usual?
This is probably a good time to take a bio break. You have gone into the secret area and found somewhere where where a skull most certainly isn't. That's a good time to have a bio break. We shall be back shortly.
Okay, I'll be back.
So, Dos,
Right, well-
is this a like a 5e adventure? You said
Yes, actually, it is.
it was converted.
Yes, I did. It's an I've done quite a few of them. It's an arcane library adventure.
Yeah, I found their website. I was looking on it.
There's a lot of
they
very
got
good adventures
several.
on there. Yeah, no, they're all very good.
And does it
They're all-
already have the VTT mapping and stuff for it?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
It does.
nice.
When you
Okay.
buy them, you get the VTT maps. The idea is, I was looking at the website. Yeah, Kelsey Dion. Yeah, basically they're designed so you can just pick them up and run them. The theory is you don't actually need to pre-read it. Obviously, it does help, and even then, you still forget stuff. But yes, it's. I've been converting quite a few of them because I like them. They're nice adventures, and they usually. This one's the first one deliberate one shot. I find with the Savage Worlds, if you sort of pare it back a bit, as it were, do the abridged version, they make great one shots.
Okay.
No worries.
But this isn't
I'm
stuff
having
that will
fun.
be made available on the forge, right?
I don't think I don't. No, so I suppose if someone approached her, they could probably do it. But to be honest, they're all relatively straightforward to pop in if you know what I mean, because they are literally because they're very. It is literally each encounter is well, actually, where is it? There's do one from above. Yeah. So if I take that and go copy text, and go story, create a new story entry, paste that there, and then I share that out. That pretty much, that's literally pretty much is the whole of that whole church encounter.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's set up to just basically kind of bullets to just the notes you
Yeah.
need to run it.
Yeah.
And all you got to
Exactly
do is
that.
come up with the right Savage Worlds critters for the stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, and that's how she's done all these adventures, which makes them really, which means they don't take unless you have the fun and games I had yesterday, which I'm not going to go to now. Well, I will because we're waiting for everyone else. They're really relatively quick to do, if you know what I mean, because you literally, it was you copy you can. I've pasted it all in for ease, so it's all in one place. But yeah, it's literally that, and obviously you can. And what's like about it is obviously I sort of leave it as paired pretty much back as it is written there for one shot, but obviously you can turn that into a lovely rich. If you were doing this in a campaign, although it's written as a one shot, if I was doing in this campaign, I'd have the party arrive at the town, and obviously start hearing about abductions, and then obviously they can, you know what I mean, and then eventually the priest goes and stuff like that, because you can, all you need is the bullet points of the adventure, but obviously how you treat it and how you pad it out is completely yours. But it's absolutely written that the fact is if you're it's oh crap, I've got to run a game tonight, pick one up and just run it without any prep work. And everyone's back. Okie dokie. So we return back to the game. So yes. Yeah. So that appears to be, this is all you can see here. So you've obviously got I'll put it back up because it scrolled off the top of the screen there. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was what the priest would have said if you were there earlier. Altar of Skull would have been that one. Sorry. Let's clear out and try that again. So that's the message that's written upon the altar. I have to mention that you can't see a skull anywhere in this room, other than the divot in the middle of the altar. Empty, shallow divot in the center.
Have you got room for one more?
Oh, he's finished his other game.
Fuck me, it took forever. We all died as well. Everyone died.
Well, you could. I don't know. This late in the day, do you want to let him? Do you want to let him in? I don't know. Anyway, so what's the plan?
Yeah, let Jiminy in because he always plays a character that runs out and takes all the hits.
Well, we should make him provide the life to the skull, though.
Yeah, we need a sacrifice. Come on, Jiminy. Can't complain. Jiminy gets us lots of bennies when we play the Pathfinder campaign.
I'll let you guys fill him in on everything he's missed so far.
I can do that. We entered a town, and as we entered the town, there was a woman that was being attacked by some ruffians who we had dispatched. The woman told us about, well, right before we talked to her, we noticed that a beggar that was at the front of the town as we came in was abducted by ghouls. The woman told us after we dispatched the ruffians that the town has suffered over the last several nights of abductions by ghouls, and that one of the priests from the nearby temple had been abducted. We went to the temple to inquire as to what was happening, and they said that the priest that led the temple had in fact been abducted, as he had discovered some research in the depths of the temple. As we were talking to the acolyte that told us about this, there was another ghoul attack. We defeated those ghouls and saw that they were coming from a well within the temple. We went down the well and are currently in these catacombs trying to find the source of the ghouls.
Okie dokie. I think there's stuff loading because I'm still getting moving windows about. It isn't working.
You might find you have to do that click on the edge of a window thing. I've had that today a lot.
Click on the edge of a window thing.
Yeah, have you not had that when the gem bit on the image window doesn't work? You click on the edge of the window so it does so if you want to drag it left or right, and for some reason that seems to turn the window back on. I only learned that because I've seen Joshua do it a few times. No. It looks basically what it looks like is you found this temple. You get the distinct impression that someone has taken the skull from the altar. Oh, and that reminds me, just in time for Jimmy to get here, can everyone make a spirit check at -2, please?
A what check?
Spirit check with a -2 penalty as the corrupting influence of the catacombs takes effect.
I am going to Benny that.
That was a spirit check at -2.
It was a spirit check at -2. At the moment, Kira the Barbarian and Nor and Brokar have failed.
Brokar Benny.
Nor has finally succeeded.
Yep.
I can't move any of the windows. Hang on, I'm going to quit out and come back.
Okay.
I've been playing Fantasy Grounds all day. The computer might be getting...
I keep having this issue where if I minimise something, all I can do is click on it to bring it back up. Because when you minimise, you can't choose where it minimises to. It's not letting me. Okay, so unfortunately, that looks like Kira the Barbarian is corrupted.
Kira might spend a penny when it gets back.
Oh, I don't think so. I think I should roll on the corrupt the living table before you get back, personally.
You're mean.
Go on then, have you connected yet?
Oh yeah, I've got the loading screen. It's coming in. So what happened in your one, Magrancy? Did you win, or did everyone die?
I stuck in there for a little while, don't I?
Oh, everyone died, but it was lots of fun anyhow.
I realized I made a mistake on the toughness of the treasure golem. I either reduced the armor on the ability area, but forgot to do it up where it matters, or I accidentally put it on there twice. Because all I really did was give him some weapons, give him the coin blast, and give him some armor because he's made out of gold. And over a normal glom, and normal gloms are toughness 9, no armor. So I think I did one of those two things. So he should have been a little bit easier to hit. You only had like 2 of your pirate minions make it back to the ship with you with money.
Oh well.
Okay, well, all of you are able to. It did sound interesting. What I heard of it. All of you are able to resist the corrupting influence of the catacombs. Kira, for a while, heard these maddening whispers in the back of her voice, but then she basically
Barbarian.
she couldn't hear them. Yep, she decided that she couldn't hear them and stopped. After I'd applied it, so you can see what the effect of maddening whispers were. Maddening whispers is basically they're just talking to you all the time, trying to convince you you're not worthy and all that. So it's -1 to spirit and all spirit-based skills. But anyway, that's fine. Right, where are you headed now?
I think I've played Kira the Barbarian before.
You might have played the other barbarian.
No, it was definitely Kira. In a one shot.
I don't think I've used these ones before. This is the one without the giant sword. Hang on, I'm going to have to lock tokens if you start going down other corridors. I'll just move everyone in together.
Well, that's what I thought you wanted us to do, was pick a corridor and go that way.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem. I don't have a problem with the fact you picked a corridor and go that way, but not everyone followed you at the time, so that's absolutely fine. So, by all means, you can now advance in a controlled manner.
I'll check as we head down the north corridor.
Okay. I've unlocked it again. I will lock it when things get interesting. See, it's quicker that way. Because none of you got power, so I don't need to worry about maintaining powers. Okay, you get to hear the corridors turn north and south. And I shall lock it.
I was trying to move and I couldn't move. Okay.
I didn't notice. That's okay. So, okay. So, Zero, you're as you're looking southwards, you can see corridor heading towards the south, and looks like it's turning westwards. Mada, you basically there seems to be a large cave up ahead, although you can see some original architecture walls rather than cave walls elsewhere. There also you also think you could hear movement coming from in that room.
Okay, I'll motion behind me to quiet down and be cautious and try to sneak forward.
Okie dokie. What's the rest of you doing? As Mada says, shh.
I'm gonna move up behind Mada.
Cyril and Nor, you can continue south if you so wish, or you could. The rest of the party are heading northwards. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay. So, Mada, as you look to there, there's a pit in the corner of the cavern. Cavern. A gibbering, wounded ghoul appears to have fallen in, and is basically sort of desperately trying to pull its way out. But every time its claws reach around the edge of the pit, it just pulls more earth in, and it slides back. Its eyes burning with green fire. It's trying to brace itself against the sides and crawl out, but unfortunately, it's not getting very far. On the other side, you can see what appears to be the remains of a mausoleum. Narrow stone. Oh, more W's where F should be. Interesting. There are basically narrow stone coffins lining the walls. All appeared, the ones you can see so far, appear to have been torn open.
Okay.
Should we kill the ghouls?
I was like, I'll whisper back. Trapped in a pit, ghoul trapped in a pit, and point down that way, and possible danger to the north. And sneak forward a little bit more.
Unfortunately, as I say, basically every so often the ghoul sort of just seems to be tried. You most of the time you can hear it in the pit, but you can't see it because it's trying to claw up. But it just keeps sliding back. It's near the top, but obviously you can't until it gets out the pit. You can't see it without being on closer to it. Is what I'm trying to say. You can just see the odd arm and hear it gibbering away. Okay,
Yeah.
right. I wonder. Just it occurs to Brokar that if the priest was in fact turned, maybe they would isolate him, and I'm wondering if maybe is there anything about that ghoul that looks familiar in terms of the clothing it's wearing?
It's ghoul, isn't it? Hang on a second. Images. Ghoul. I don't think so.
Okay.
That's what a ghoul looks like. I actually so the ghoul is actually the one that's included in the adventure. The ghast is what I did after I photoshopped it to make it a different colour from the ghoul. But yeah, no, it's not wearing any clothes. It's just it's the glow of the green eyes is all you really notice. But no, unfortunately not. However, as you're looking to at the north end of that mausoleum, there appears to be a dusty cache of gold pieces scattered upon the floor.
Okay. Not really concerned about gold.
There also appears to be a glass vial containing a bubbling liquid.
That I will approach carefully.
I don't know why it's so big on my screen, but there you
Bubbly
go.
potion.
Bottle of baby milk.
Potion of bubbly.
Is this a dead end, is it? Or is it we're looking for...
Well, I find a vial of something. I'll hand it off to one of the magical. If it doesn't seem trapped, I'll pick it up and then hand it off to one of the magical ones to identify. And waiting for one of the people to deal with the ghoul.
Right, Haley, do you want to make... looking at the coins, do you want to make another academics check, please? Okay. Looking at the coins, each one of these gold pieces is stamped with a profile, and this is where you start remember. This is where you finally jogs your memory about what you couldn't remember about Azarumme. Each of them is stamped with the profile of forgotten Azarumme Lich Queen, and what you remember about Azarumme was, Azarumme was a bloody dynasty ruled by vampiric warlords and lich queens. Kira's just decided that she needs to be able to see in the dark.
Oh, I could see before, and then it's suddenly gone. The light's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So who knows? But can Kira see in the dark, or is she an elf? Does
No,
it
she
give
needs
her
a
any?
torch. She's an elf. No, she doesn't have dark vision, does she?
Oh, she's got low light vision. So yeah.
How long ago was this temple established?
This church, not thousands of years after Azarumme. These catacombs, as a dwarf, you think these probably do date. These are probably thousands of years old. These catacombs. Could just be the church was unfortunately built on top of an old.
Nora's going to go ahead and step up and find that little bubbly green potion and take a look at it. I rolled a 9 on my occult.
On
No,
your
I gave
account,
it to you.
certainly. There you go. You identify it as a potion of gaseous form. It's incorporeal. No, if you drink it, you become incorporeal. In the meantime, I will share out the gold equally.
Yeah, because Paley's already thinking 100 gold. It's like, we're getting underpaid here.
The priest didn't know that. And healing at the end of it.
Okay, so it looks like there's nothing else in this area.
Apart from that every single coffin here appears to have been ripped open and the bodies taken.
Okay, then I'm going to head south out of this fork.
Okay,
Well,
you're going to leave the gold.
Before we leave, I'm going to kill that ghoul from a distance.
I'm assuming none of the ghouls have been verbal, right? And this one no different. If we hail it, does it say anything?
It doesn't say anything. No, it just makes noises. Oh. Oh. Actually, no, let's do it properly. Oh dear. Okay. As Kira, Buddy, you move up to kill the skull, and Kira comes up next to you as you do so. Basically, it would appear that after I rolled 7% for Kira, it would appear the weight of the two of you too close to that pit there causes the area underneath you to become unstable and start crumbling away. You both need to make evasion checks, which is agility at -2, or fall into the new pit that has formed.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take advantage of the momentum, and use it and launch myself at this ghoul to kill it.
Okie dokie, no problem at all. You launch yourself at the ghoul. You and the ghoul plummet the 30 feet to the bottom of the pit. Which unfortunately means you land at the bottom of the pit, killing the ghoul instantly, but you do end up in quite a bit of pain. Kira, are you?
I fell as well. I think so.
Yep. Yep. Basically, the three of you, ghoul and the two players, just collapse into the pit.
Oh wow, that's terrible. Look at that.
At least the cleric. Well, look, I look at it this way: the cleric gets to do some healing now.
We've got to kill the ghoul first, though, isn't it?
The ghoul's dead.
Oh, the ghoul's dead.
Yeah.
Well, the ghoul splattered and we fell down as well.
The fall killed the ghoul, and everybody else is going to take damage unless they try to soak.
Yes.
I tried soaking. I'm not wasting my last penny on that.
Kira fails and is in a bad way. Oh wait, that's not that big. I am going to resize it. If it lets me. Why isn't that? Oh, because I need to be in layer mode. There we go.
It's a pit. Okay.
Madda takes 1 wound, Kira takes 2 wounds, and you both lie in a bad way at the bottom of the pit.
I'm standing up now. I mean, can you throw a rope down, anyone?
You know, this dungeon is really the pits.
It really is the pits.
Oh,
Do we have any rope? I thought we used our rope to get down here to begin with.
Does anybody else have a rope?
Kira's probably got a rope.
Yeah, Kira's got a rope, yeah. I'll throw the rope up. Someone catch the end of it.
You're going to throw the rope 30 feet upwards. I'm impressed. Go for it. That'll be a strength check. Okay, Zyril moves over to attempt to catch the rope. This could get interesting. He basically gets a bit too close to the pit and notices that the edge of the pit starts collapsing, but he manages to back off in time, not causing a pit to form underneath Zyril. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Does anyone other than Kira have a rope? I'll be nice and let you. Eventually, you get to throw the rope up, catch it, and are able to get the two of them out of the hole in the pit. But it might take a while. But eventually you get them out of the pit.
Well, actually, I still had my grappling hook I could have dropped down to him.
Oh, hello, cleric.
In the
All right. Well, do you guys want to try to heal yourselves first, and then I can use that, or do you not want to waste the time?
Don't have healing. Has anyone else got healing? There's 2 wounds, so that's going to take 20 minutes for me and 10 minutes for...
Okay, I can cast healing.
Non-magical healing takes 10 minutes, don't forget.
Well, given the stuff we've already encountered here, I wouldn't advise going forward if you're not in your best shape. I've still got this blinding headache, which hasn't been helpful.
Okay, so who needs the healing?
Kira.
Just Kira?
Just Kira.
Yeah, Mad is good.
Well, it'll take Mad 10 minutes to heal himself. Because that's not magical healing, so that takes 10 minutes.
So I can increase the range of the healing. I can do a mass healing for 4 power points.
Yes, as a cleric, you can channel energy and spend an extra
2.
I don't need to. I'm standing right here.
Yeah. No, but to heal Matter as well. Yeah.
All right. So am I doing both or just the one?
So it'll cost you 4 power points to heal both of them. That's all I'm saying.
But Mad has already healed himself, so...
If you stand around for 10 minutes, Mad has healed himself. That's
all
the
right.
point I'm
So
trying to make.
okay, you're retrofitting.
Do you want to spend the 10 minutes or not?
Nor's disappeared with the...
Not really, no.
No.
Okay, then I'll do the mass I'll do the mass healing for 4.
Okay.
Okay.
It costs you 4 power points. So on a success, you heal 1 wound on each of them. On a raise, which you just got, you heal 2 wounds on each of them. So you both heal. No problem.
Thanks very much.
Nor has moved away, and now I'm afraid we are going to. So Nor, basically, you are okay. Okay. Nor, I'm not going to accept that at this moment in time. Nor, you basically enter into an area. This whole area seems to be stacked with skeletal remains. And you find yourself looking into an echoing cavern. A still pool of sulphurous water shimmers at the back of the cavern. Actually, is the water shimmering at the moment? I can't tell. Oh no, because I lost it, didn't I, when I had to redo the map. Okay. A small pool of water shimmering at the back of the cavern. Several limp bodies actually there won't be in white tabards because you saved them all. Several town bodies dressed as town folk float in it. Blood is drifting from the wrists in thin ribbons. As you enter the area, you can hear what sounds like frantic paddling. And what it appears is there are 2 townsfolk that you can see in your vision that aren't at this time dead, but they're not in a very good way. What do you want to do? One appears to be a female, and the other one is a dwarf.
I am going to step forward a little bit, and I am going to cast Boost Vigor on both of them.
Okie dokie. That was a raise. It hasn't resulted yet, but that's absolutely fine. Let's target them. And you got the raise, so that will give them 2 dice trait bonus. There it goes. Why didn't that apply to them? Oh well, I'll do it manually.
Because they're neutral, not allies.
Oh, okay. I'll make them allies. There we go. I did not know that beneficials didn't apply to allies. Okay. Right. Let's see what happens. Okay, Zero gets everyone bennies because of this, so that's okay. Zero's up first. Nor seems to have disappeared, Zero.
That is interesting. Wonder where he got off to.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, okay, this is a dead end, right? As far as we can tell.
As far as you can tell, it's a dead end, yes.
All right, so we're gonna figure. Okay, if it's a dead end, he's got to be back where we came from somehow. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be foolhardy and I'm gonna run backwards quickly to see if I can find him. It gives me an 8. Go down there.
Okay, 8 gets you to there. I think you're going to hit that wall, but anyway, there we go. I'll get you to about there.
Okay. Well, that didn't notice that was up there.
That's okay.
And
sorry, it's okay. I'm intrigued why that didn't do anything.
I'm gonna do a notice check to see if I notice if anyone's came this way recently.
Yes, be my guest.
Oh, and I'm not gonna.
Well, you got the Joker bonus. So, we got a Joker. What you do hear as you start dashing down the corridor, you do hear the sound, what you'd come to know known as the dwarvish intonations of the sorcerer coming somewhere from the south. It appears he's casting a spell.
Okay.
It's just echoing through the halls.
He's down this way, guys.
Why is that not working? I've never tried it before. Let's try this again. Okay, I thought I'd be really clever, put the bleeding out effect on him, and let Fancy Grounds do all the work for me.
Huh?
It didn't work, and I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. I know why. I haven't turned on
the werewolves.
I haven't turned on incapacitation effects for everybody. Automation. No, it's in here somewhere. Benny's show condition on. Okay, combat. Defeated markers on. Shaking incapacitated on. Show effects. Show allies. Vision and movement. House rules. No. Automation. Here we are. There it is. Incapacitation. PCs only. Oh, that's what I need to do. So now when I do to that, because they're bleeding out. Okay. Unfortunately, even with your boost vigor, it's not enough to save the dwarf, and alas, he submerges under the water. No.
I will go ahead and jump out here and try and grab Marielle and pull her back to the shore, if that's a reasonable thing to do.
That would be an athletics check. Yep. You're able to bring her out of the water. However, she is still... You get her out of the water, so that's okay. But alas, she is still succumbing to her wounds. But she may hold on. You did boost her vigor after all.
Now, can I start staunching the flow? Is that something I can do as well? Or is that something that, would be its own action kind of thing?
You can make a healing check, which I suspect for you is unskilled.
Yeah. Oi, does this hurt?
Does it hurt when I do this? I've already given her a bonus on on the success. Mada.
I holler out, medic!
All right.
This is the evilness of metagaming. You see, if you hadn't gone down there to trigger it with the rest of the party, then the NPCs might not have died. Okay, Mada gets to there. You're at the barbarian. Oh yeah.
Second, let's cancel that.
It's that little point on the wall there, isn't it? Just catches everyone. I think you might.
The token was jumping. That's what it was. As I was going, I think it's Paley standing there is doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, that someone hasn't pressed end turn. There we go.
End my turn. Yeah, that's fine.
Echoing through the halls, you hear that Brokar hears the words "medic" or probably cleric.
Yep, I will run after as fast as my little dwarven legs will go.
I did. Every time they need you, they rush on ahead and leave you behind. Those stupid humans. Even though it was another dwarf doing it this time. Oh, I do allow. Sorry, as a house rule, I do allow use of bennies to reroll run checks if you want to, because anything that makes players spend bennies, I think, is a good idea.
Actually,
as long as you remember to give them back.
My run die is not all that great to begin with, so I'll keep it.
Okie dokie. Let's see what happens. Oh no! I'm going to be nice there. Let's see if we can save her. Oh, for crying out loud! That was a 9 until the last second, wasn't it? That was a 9 until the last second. It looks like
just love those virtual digital dice.
Yeah.
I think they do that on purpose because real dice do that sometimes too.
Yeah, I'm afraid, even with your best efforts, the real dies as well in front of you. Oh, that's terrible, isn't it? What a shame. Which means combat's over though, so I can unlock tokens.
I'm used to dying today.
And with the combat over, Paley's going to follow the rest.
I figured with your boost strength, which I thought was a living good idea, they'd survive. But no, dice were very evil today. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bloody move you all together so this doesn't happen again. See, what's meant to happen is you're meant to be able to work as a party and save them. Not that it matters. They only tell you the very.
Because they're all dead now, so we know for next time to not let the little villagers die.
Okay.
Or two of the party have fallen down a hole. Yeah.
Okay, Kira, as you look down this long corridor, you can see in the distance another pit.
Another pit. I'm going to go down the corridor very slowly. Have I got a 10-foot pole or any kind of a inventory item that might do that? Candle, grappling hook, lantern, bullseye, mirror. I haven't got a 10-foot pole.
Actually, I have to be honest, I did notice there is no 10-foot poles in the Savage Pathfinder.
You guys still got the rope?
Yeah, we've still got the rope, yeah.
I got a shovel.
Move down here slowly and make sure the ground doesn't collapse again.
Yeah, we don't need the shovel. We're checking for holes, not making holes.
Yeah, but the ground collapsed before, so we got to make sure it doesn't suddenly decide to go under our feet.
No trap.
Are there any ghouls in this little hot pit over here?
There aren't any ghouls in this pit, but the dwarves do deduce this whole area's obviously got very unstable ground. It's probably the age of the stonework and possibly very poorly built foundations.
Clearly not poured by dwarves.
Indeed. Well, Kira really. I noticed Kira made sure she stayed very close to the wall as she went by there.
Yeah, exactly. Stand by the solid wall and I don't know what was up there, but you lot have been there before, haven't you? So, like, this is the only way.
Is there anything interesting in this little alcove?
Let's
right
wait
here?
for Zero to catch up.
No. Just the old scattered bone here and there.
Zero?
I'm going to say
Oh,
Paley's close
yeah.
enough to be in trouble. No, Paley's okay. She was a bit close. She didn't hug the wall like everyone else. Oh!
Wait, no, I wasn't trying to move.
No, I'm not talking about you. Someone's gone and looking down the pit. Okay, that's all okay. You're fine. I'm looking again.
Okay, pit's dangerous. Got it.
I'm going to stop by this entrance and have a look through here.
Okay.
Can we see anything?
Okay, it goes back to the thing. Okay, neat.
Wait till everyone gets a bit closer, and then I'm going to wait till everyone's in a group. Just waiting on Paley, and then we'll obviously look them here. Okay, Zero's headed forwards first, which is fine, and Brokar's going. Oh my word. Okay, Zero is there. He can see the cavern. So, actually, that was quite good. I might do that again.
Or green glowy things. Okay.
Okay, right. The encounter of the glowing.
That's what you think.
No, I think what's happened is when it crashed, it's telling me it wants a module, so it's obviously something happened funky. So if I do that, try the link again. That worked. There we go.
Ghouls?
Right, so
Woolly ghouls.
Okay, a hooded sorcerer stands over a guttering brazier boiling with green fire. 4 swaying ghouls stare in thrall at the emerald-eyed skull inside the brazier. Piercing whispers emanated from a vile language. Shattered mausoleums loom around the edges of the cavern. Green flashes reflect inside the tombs like cat's eyes. 4 statues encircle the brazier. Blood spills from the full bowls in their hands, tracing lines to the spluttering brazier. Sinkholes dot the uneven floor. I need everyone to make spirit checks at -2 for the corruption of the catacombs is yet again rearing its ugly head. Especially in time for this.
Yeah, even fatigue.
Ooh, Wonderbar.
0 critically failed. That's bad news for 0.
The one roll my fatigue isn't affecting his spirit.
That's interesting. This is fatigue minus.
No, I mean it's showing on there, but it doesn't. You know, it's what I'm rolling. It's the only thing.
She's been rolling crazy high, is what she means.
Yes.
Yeah, and I've been rolling crazy bad on everything else.
Okay, I get to
That's
roll
why
on
I have
I
fatigue.
get to roll on the corrupt the living table for poor Zyril the elf. Oh, and Kira isn't here, so I'll roll for Kira.
You know, Kira is here. I just quickly run to the loo before my bladder exploded. What have I got to do?
Spirit check at -2 for corruption. Oh dear.
That a roll of what have I got to roll?
It's not slowing skin. It's actually a spirit check at -2.
I thought it was something else before. It was fear or something, wasn't it?
No. In the meantime, I have to deal with the fact that that Cyril's fingernails are falling out of falling out.
What?
I'm not having that one again.
Is that considered a condition?
Is that considered what? Sorry.
A condition?
It could be, yeah.
It's a corruption. A condition. Possibly. But yeah, basically
At a condition.
It's a corruption. Basically this whole area something in this whole catacomb area basically it has a corrupting influence, and I'm afraid Cyril's finally fallen foul of it, and his nails are basically his finger. Obviously, he's only got one hand to begin with, but the nails of his fingers are bleeding, and the nails are falling out, which means in melee damage is reduced by 1 due to basically the injury he has sustained. And there we go. Now, at this point,
he's got a soak -1 now, has he?
No, he hasn't got soak -1. That was because there was a modifier on it. He actually got corruption, nails falling out, melee damage -1.
Lovely.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, soak -1 is your skin starts falling off, sloughing off, I should say.
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm going to get everyone, if they want to try and get into a business position, make stealth checks. Unless you're just going to charge in, of course. It's up to you guys. But if you get stealth checks, and I'm going to do a group notice check. Assuming, obviously you can re-roll because you know what you got, because I didn't, because, you know, like. So, if everyone's happy with their stealth roll, I will now roll for the bad guys.
Not much of an improvement.
No, but it's the difference between a 3 and a 4 is a 4 is a successful stealth check, whereas a 3 is an automatic failure. So it really comes down to whether Brokar wants to attempt to make another stealth check, or basically doesn't necessarily have to move.
Zeryl's just charging in.
I think
he's actually going to see if he can make a distraction for everybody else.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea, because I'm just encumbered with the mail that I have on. So, yeah, I'll stay where I am.
It's a moot point, alas, as you try to move into the area. Unfortunately, you're not able to surprise them. But I will get Madder into there. Brokar staying put. I'll get Paley into there just for. You can always back off at the start of the turn, and we'll see what happens when I do that with Brokar giving everyone a Benny. My God, look, Zeryl's got 10 bennies.
Nice.
Brokar, you're up first. What do you do?
All right, I will move forward and then let the power of my god smite them.
Okie dokie. You got to there, I think.
I'm just trying to figure out if there was a way to position that so that. Where was he before? Is there a way to get there where I could get 3 of those bad guys and not get 0? I'd rather not use the PowerPoint.
I'll put you back where you were. You can try again. What are you trying to use?
What spell are you trying to throw?
It's a cone template, isn't it? I don't
Pardon
think
me?
there is. It's a cone template.
Yeah, I don't think there
first,
is either. I'm gonna have to use the extra PowerPoint.
Well, yeah, you won't be able to get all of them.
Well, not
No, he's
all of
trying
them.
to-
I was just
he's
trying to
trying to-
avoid 0.
Position it so he doesn't have to hit 0.
Well, I mean, if you can get to there, if that's close enough, if you can get to there.
I don't know that was possible. Defer to the GM.
You can get there. However, it does mean you have to go very close to that pit. So we'll get you to there, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, you're okay. The pit doesn't collapse. Okay. So cast your burst. A 5 is a successful targeting. Okay, ghoul number 1 is shaken. Ghoul number 2 takes 2 wounds. And goes up in flames. As the holy fire consumes it. Ghoul number 4 is shaken. I think you've got to roll one more time. You're going to kill him in one bloody go, aren't you? Okay, well, he's the big bad, so I'm just going to have to give him unstoppable. If he doesn't soak it. Okay, so he soaks 1 wound. He doesn't. So you did 3 wounds, but he only soaks 1 of them. Therefore, he takes 1 wound because I've decided he's the big bad, so you make him unstoppable. I'll make him unstoppable. However, what you do is basically the blast does basically knock back his hood, revealing what you're probably not surprised to find out. Well, you might be, actually. It would appear that the hooded sorcerer is, in fact, Father Reginald Bard.
That
Ed,
bastard.
Madder, you're up.
Okay. You got me on like a half square. I'm assuming I can be like forward the 1.
Well,
okay.
Sorry, hang on. Actually, there shouldn't be. Oh, I didn't think. Sorry. It's Savage Wells. They should be looking to grid anyway. I turn it off, but it obviously Fancy Grounds obviously turns it back on. You can be anywhere you like. You don't have to sit in squares. I've turned it off now. There's no such thing as squares now. Look at that. I'll put you there anyway. Off you go.
All right.
Remember to make everything a circle as well, so it's the hex grid rather than a square grid.
I'll get up to there.
It does. Fancy Grounds gets a bit funny on that. Okay, so you get to there. There is. I don't think I remember to save the image. Let me find it.
And I'm going to push goal number 2.
Be my guest. Sorry, I'm just sorting out the fact that I forgot to do something the other day. Images, campaign, refresh. Create image. You're going to perform a push upon the ghoul. Good call. I like it. I never remember how this works. Spell the word push. Push. It's strength check, size matters. You're not size 1, so that won't make any difference. You ran at least 4 yards, so you get to add +2 to your total. So that's actually a 10. You because you ran at least. Okay. Skill attacker or defender may roll athletics instead of strength. They show choose. No. So the ghoul will attempt to. Okay, that's a failure. So
It goes.
yeah. You pushing if I was if you're successful, you push him 1 inch back. Twice that with a raise. Where you pushing him back? Well, 2 inches backwards
Into the pit.
into the pit. Okie dokie. Okay, so the ghoul is going to go into the pit. MD plus 3 damage. Onto that ghoul. The ghoul is in the pit.
This map is the pits, man.
Already been made up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's an old rerun, you know.
You are low on bennies compared to everyone else, and you always tell me to give bennies to my players. So I think
You're so mean to your players. Yeah.
So,
Thanks.
Madda, as you push the ghoul into the pit, you get a good look at the skull in the brazier. It looks like that.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Okay, actually, it's up now. Okay, the whisper skull is up. Okay, so you need to make a spirit check. Oh no, you don't. You don't at all. Or do you? Yes, you do. No, you don't. It just sits there. It just goes on hold. It doesn't act.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, Payla seeing all this, she's going to move around this way because she's not getting near those pits. So she's going to move around so she hasn't got her people between her.
Okay, just see where Kira's standing. Okay.
Go ahead and move me. And seeing that green glowing skull, she has a bad feeling. So I'm going to spend 2 extra power points. So if this succeeds, I get the enhanced damage.
It should be pointed out the green glowing skull is inside a container, so you can only see it if you're adjacent to it. All you can see is a green glow coming out of the container.
Yeah, well, I see the green glow. Green glows make me nervous.
Yeah.
So I'm going to target the container.
Okie dokie. So you hit it. It's an object.
And I spent the extra damage, so it's going to do the...
Okay, it's an object, so don't forget, dice can't ace, even if they do, we ignore it.
So I'm going to spend the extra. I'm going to spend a power point. And that's going to be it.
Okie dokie. I'm afraid nothing happens. I mean, the container does not appear to be affected.
Because an infrared bolt, can do a lot of damage to things that might not otherwise be damaged, but not this time apparently.
Right, not. Cyril is up.
All right, what did I just do? There we go. I am going to attempt to throw Alchemist Fire at the original guy.
Ooh.
Oh, before that, though, I'm actually going to use the free action combat flexibility and go with no mercy.
Oh, nice. Get to re-roll. When you spend the Benny to re-roll damage, you get to add +2. Very nice.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. Okay, having targeted. Yes, do there.
Make the no mercy edge. Okay.
I will spend the Benny.
Assume you're aiming there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to throw a Benny to re-roll that.
Please don't forget, because missing with grenade weapons doesn't necessarily mean that you miss. We just get to play where does it actually land game.
Yeah.
Which is always fun. Okay.
All right.
Unfortunately, you miss.
Yeah, dude.
Uh,
That
you
already
do.
get
It's
interesting.
basically it's deflected by some magical force field around Reginald. So now we get to. It was a damn good shot. You know, you knew it was straight on. If it wasn't for some magical force field getting in the way, you'd been fine. Yeah, area effect attacks, deviation. Most of the time, I can ignore a missed attack. If it's important to know where they blast, I always say, "Why? You always want to know where it lands. It's more fun that way." Okay. It was a medium range attack, so it'll be 2d6 deviation. So, okay, let's find out how far it goes. Actually, I'll let you roll 2d6. Please. 0.
Oh boy.
Okay, 10 inches. Now roll a d12. I think you should have all the fun here. Okay, 3 o'clock, 10 inches. So it obviously just bounces off his field, and I'm afraid to say, hits that wall over there. It just explodes over there ineffectually, I'm afraid.
All right.
It was a damn good
All right.
attempt.
I will go.
If it went for his deflection, it would have been brilliant.
Yeah. I will go ahead and move in to melee range.
Okie dokie.
And end my turn.
Okay. A skeleton appears as if from nowhere, or around a corner, and attacks the wizard, but misses. Skeleton attacks Madder, missing. And a skeleton that was just standing next to Nora all this time attacks him. It was one of those things. You went round the corner, and it's like,
Oh yeah, and he was right there in my face. No, it's all
Yeah.
good. I went,
Yeah.
oops, crap, wrong place.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was you sort of double took a bit too long, as that skeleton just claws you as you walk straight towards it. That's looking better, even though it went over my screen. Okay, obviously you're fine. Okay, the ghouls. Ghoul number 1 recovers from being shaken and attempts to bite Zyril, but misses. Ghoul number 2 is going to actually recover from being shaken, I think, on a 23. Okay, and can it get out of
No,
this?
you see, he rolled so well, he's surprised at that, so he's shaking again.
I'm afraid to say, actually, that ghoul is just obviously rolling amazingly well. What it does is it literally just jumps out of the pit, almost clambers up it really fast, gets out of the pit, and yeah, that's all it's going to get to do, because obviously climbing out of the pit is an action. Ghoul number 4 is no longer shaken. Ghoul number 4 moves to here and attempts to grapple Madder. But Madder is fine. You got the distinct impression that the ghoul was trying to grab you and throw you down that hole, which is a worryingly intelligent activity for undead. Reginald Bard remains shaken. I don't think so. I think I'm going to spend a Benny and shake. And then I'm going to do some spell casting. What is going on? I'm going to have to spend all my bennies here. This is not on. Ah! That's more like it. He had 15. He cast protection, which was 2. He's just cast invisibility, which is 5. And he disappears.
Son of a gun.
As he makes himself invisible.
That because the invisibility effect on his character makes the game know he's vanished, or is it because you made his token vanish on the combat tracker?
I set him to being physically invisible so you can't see him, as it were. But at the same time, I've also made him invisible.
Yeah, it'd be good if they had that as the effect
Now,
tied to the map, but they'll do it eventually.
Indeed. Now, it has to be said, this is something we worked out when we looked into we did a lot of research into how it works in D20, and detect magic will detect the magic cloaking someone to make them invisible. Therefore, you can, if you have an occult roll, use as a multi-action detect magic to try and spot an invisible person and then act on it. But obviously, there are multi-action penalties involved. At least that's how I've determined it, reading on how it worked in Pathfinder. Anyway, Nor, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to spend 9 points for a shrouding, hurrying smite.
A shrouding, hurrying smite it is.
I think I'm going to try for the raise just once. No, okay.
I thought that was going to be Snake Eyes for a second there.
The shroud and hurry are not available for me.
I know. It should be showing
Why
up
didn't it?
there. Oh, hang on. Let me. That's very strange. I wonder if why is that? What's going on? My smite's lost all the extra powers. I'm getting a.
Bum, bum, bum.
Okay.
Didn't happen in our game, Magrenzi, earlier, when my smite had nothing on it.
Yeah, actually, now that you say that.
No, I mean there was smite in the powers.
It only had one. He only had the basic smite. It didn't have any of the other stuff, did it?
No, yeah. Well, unless they, I don't think they coded all the modifiers, at least for Suede.
Oh, for Suede? No, not for Suede, no. But for Pathfinder, I put them all in. Yes. But as you know, they did for Suede. I remember Akil went back through and put them all in. Because Akil and I had long discussions about which powers should have which modifiers.
Smite only had Smite. I mean, as effects, as actual effects to drop on them, it only had the armor and it had the toughness.
It's okay.
And it had them at 2, 4, and 6.
Yeah. Kira's up next. After Nor ends his turn.
Sorry, close the combat tracker.
That's absolutely fine. Kira, you're up. It's just I'm off investigating things while I'm waiting for you guys. Swell.
Oh, what's this? They have a new project I think I like.
Who does?
Even though he's off the combat tracker, I've still got him targeted. But obviously, I'm only rolling attack damage against the humanoid skeleton.
Okay. I'm stepping away for a moment. I'll be right back.
No problem at all. Right, you got him. And you basically smash the skeleton into pulp as it collapses.
My javelin reappears in my hand. And then I'm going to move down to there.
I do like returning magic light. Okay. I will accept. She'll have to accept your move. There we go. And it looks like it's a new round. So let me do the new round. With Nor going first. Smite is missing all the effects. In the module, obviously I fixed it, and I must never have published it out to everyone else, because Smite always has it when we run on a Tuesday, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So what's
You
happened
naughty,
is,
naughty boy.
obviously I fixed it for me and never bothered fixing it for everyone else. Whoops.
I am going to pick up the skull and smash it on the ground.
Okay, you need to make a spirit check before you can do that, please. Okie dokie. Let's see what the penalty was. Okay. Basically, you made it, therefore you do not you are not you do not
I'm not
suddenly
corrupted, right?
No, it's not corruption. It's very much in case of when you go to pick up the skull, you actually suddenly get this feeling that maybe what you should really do is walk away, but you don't. So yeah, pick up the skull. Okay, gonna smash it on the ground. Go for it.
I presume that's a fighting attack.
Yeah. I say that's fine. Yeah, should be able to target the skull. I made it an NPC, so you can target it. There it is. I've got it targeted for you.
There we go. And let's.
You hit it.
Yeah.
It's
let's go ahead and see what happens.
It is a skull. It's not exactly it can defend itself.
Yeah, I expected it to be pretty tough. That's why I was thinking about doing the raise. I'll take that for now.
Okay.
It bounces. Oh, that's
It
interesting.
bounces. Yeah. Where's my bag?
Made of rubber.
Where's my whole? There you go. What? Oh, Shroud should be 5, shouldn't it? Not 1. I'm just going to have to borrow everybody. Put that back there. You had everyone targeted, didn't you?
Yeah, I targeted everyone with both Shroud and Hurry.
Oh,
Is that everybody? Zero's not targeted. There we go. Right, let's try that again.
Was Paley in that or not?
Yes, at the time you were well within range.
Because I've got the smite, but
Right. Hurry and Shroud. Actually, they do. Do they? No, they should be 5, shouldn't they?
Yeah, it should all be 5.
Actually, it should all be 4 now because you've acted.
No, it should all be 5 because you messed up the first time.
No, it should all be your smite's down to 4, so they should be down to 4, is what I'm saying.
But I'm saying they should all be 5 because you put them at 1 last time.
Touche. No.
Yeah, okay.
They should diminish when they should be diminishing at the same rate as yours. Okay, then I can clear your targeting. Kira acted. Kira's up next.
missed.
Oh, you did. Okay, I'm afraid the big bad wizard decides to interrupt at this point by getting a card and beating Brokar before he gets a chance to act. So I am going to. Okay, so it's going to cost me 3 power points. Okay, then I'm going to make it 4 power points. Then I'm going to make it 8 power points. Then I'm going to make it 9 power points. 9 power points. Okay. Then I get to do that. I just can't get the wizard, so I'm just going to do it there. Okay. Which means Gore's targeted, Kira's targeted, Broker's targeted, Madder's targeted, and Zero's targeted as a fireball explodes if I cast this correctly. Oh crap, I got the raise.
I roll evade, didn't we?
You don't get to roll evade. You hang on. Every target takes damage. See error effects. Doesn't say it can be evaded, so you don't get to evade. I'm suddenly thinking, no, sorry, that's a mistake. I can't spend that many power points on it because he doesn't have that edge. So it's only a 3d6 fireball, not a 5d6 fireball. Which means it doesn't cost. It doesn't.
But you can't avoid fireballs.
You can't. No, you can't avoid area effects weapons. No.
You can in D&D and you can in Savage Worlds.
No, you can't.
Saving throws to half damage. Yeah.
You cannot avoid. You can only avoid area effect attacks if the description says it can be evaded. Okay, so that is a wound on Gore. That is going to be 2 wounds on Kira by the look of things. That's a wound on Brokar. Oops,
He will try to soak it.
Okay. And that I accidentally rolled an unexploded. So Zero takes 12 points of damage, not 9, which shakes Zero. And last,
Soak that.
that's a wound on Madder. If I hadn't already done Madder, has everyone been hit now? Okay, Nor soaks it. Kira's taken 2 wounds. Brokar soaked his wound, which is fine. Zero is shaken. Can spend a penny any time to unshake. Madder fails to soak his wound twice.
Kira's taking it, got no bennies.
You get through Betty so fast. Okay, so Kira takes 2 wounds, Madder takes 1 wound, Zero is fine, and that's the end of the bad guys go.
Question: the fighter,
When he
fighter-
casts invisibility, does it not vanish when he casts a spell, no?
No, it's not D&D. Sorry, Maddie, you were asking something.
It's a meta question, I guess. Technically, the fighter's martial, whatever it was, what does that apply to?
No mercy to damage.
No. The
Martial
you were
flexibility.
telling Zyril about earlier.
Martial flexibility.
Oh, only combat edges. Okay.
Only combat edges, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be
Brokar,
eligible for them, so it's a limited set.
Yeah, Brokar, you're up. Just after everyone got fireballed, isn't that lucky for you?
So I'm going to take a multi-action and try to detect the invisibility and then dispel the invisibility.
Okay, I have to admit, you'll probably get away with it because when I redid this map, I forgot to do some line of sight blocking. So, okay, as an action, you success is a free action that doesn't modify anything. So with your detect magic, you determine that there is a source of magic where you can't see anything there. So you deduce that is where the wizard is currently standing.
Okay, let me just check on the dispel range. Range is smart. So that's 6, and he's within 5 if that's right. or I'll just move until I'm close enough.
That targeting didn't work. Let me do that targeting. There we go. Oh, that still didn't work. Oh, I'm doing the wrong targeting. That's why. I'm not having good fun with targeting today. Okay. Yep, you're fine. You got him targeted, so you can hit him with a dispel. That is an opposed. Oh, you're going there. That is an opposed arcane rolls. There is no -2 penalty. They changed it after. They changed it in one of the updates, and I didn't pick up on it until the other week.
So I'm sorry. Did you say it's going to be opposed then?
Dispel is an opposed roll. Yeah, you cast your arcane power. You cast your your spell casting roll. So basically, to resist your dispel, I need to roll an 11. Is what I'm trying to say. Badly.
Understood.
Are you happy with an 11 as your spell casting roll?
Yes.
Oh, well done. You got the raise. You dispel his deflection and his invisibility. And he reappears.
Excellent.
Haley's up.
Yeah, this annoying little skeleton just walked up on me and tried to hit me, and I'm focused on that right now.
Okay. Yep, you hit it with a club. Nice. Roll for damage.
Yeah, one of the few melee weapons I carry.
Paley got fatigue.
How does?
Well, he's messing with my headache. I'm not pleased.
Oh, you got a headache. All right.
That's what's causing the fatigue. And then I'm going to duck behind this cover once I see where the damn blizzard is.
She might be paying Paley, but it's Jelsa, and Jelsa always critically fails a spell casting roll. Have you not noticed that?
Not always. Hey, those teleport rolls have worked brilliantly.
That's very true. Right. Why am I not? Oh, there's the crown on the ghoul. Okay, so this I'm going to attempt to bite Zyril again. Ooh. Ooh. No, he's not a critical fail. Oh, okay. I am going to make an athletics roll on Kira. You might be in trouble here. Okay. Yeah, I'm afraid you're in trouble. You get thrown down a pit. You get to make an invasion roll just as you find yourself on the edge of the pit, Kira.
It's not going to work.
Okay. Right. So what happens is basically, it has to be said, the ghoul does go with you. It is like a suicide thing. The ghoul literally grabs hold of you and then just jumps down the pit, holding on to you while you're bound with her. I would just be nice to give you one chance to break free, but you didn't make it. So, 13 points of damage to the ghoul. And how much to you? 13 points of damage to both of you. Which didn't seem to apply because you're there you are. Okay, so that's a wound to Kira and a wound to you. That kills the ghoul. So the ghoul's killed, and you are now at the bottom of the 30-foot pit.
Brilliant.
I didn't write the evilness of this adventure.
I think it's all right. I've been dying all day, dude. I've been dying all day.
Well, I have to admit, it's quite evil. Same thing. I'm going to take to grapple.
Different times, different game systems.
Zyril is up.
Okay, I am going to attack the Whisper Scully thing.
Okie dokie. Target on the Whisper Scully thing. Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Okay, and let's see. There's 2 other people, so we should be getting a gang up bonus for that thing, right?
You might get a gang
A second. Let me just retro do something. When I take a wound, I automatically go into a rage if I fail a vigor check, don't I? When you receive a wound, you get involuntary rage. So when I got wounded by the fireball, I might have gone into a rage.
Go for it.
What is the role? Volunteers. Yeah. So yeah.
Go on then.
What role is it? I'm trying to find what it is. Is it spirit or vigor? Smarts roll. It's a smarts roll. I've got to do a smarts roll to resist becoming rage.
Yep. Okay, that would have been at -2, so you raged. That might mean actually. I think that means you probably didn't take any damage from the fall.
Things I might not have fallen down because it ignores wounds, doesn't it? Rage.
It
So I
does.
wouldn't
But
have got.
the girl rolled a 26 and you rolled a 10.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll let you have it. But yeah, I was going for rage anyway. But then I thought, no. Then I'm reading it now. It's like, oh yeah. I was going to rage in my next turn, but then I'm reading the automatic rage.
Fine. Okay. Sorry. Well, so yeah, it should be automatic, and you will only.
Let's find out.
Blood Bowl? Did you ever play Blood Bowl?
No.
Blood Bowl back in the day.
Yeah. Depending on in 3rd edition of Blood Bowl, they had tackle zones, and if you had an ally who was in your tackle zone but not in an opposing tackle zone, you'd get you would get a gang up. But you should have got a +1, but it doesn't matter. You still hit with a raise. The point being is Madder's gang up's cancelled by the other two, but Nor should have given you a gang up, but it doesn't matter. Roll for damage.
Okay, interesting.
Okie dokie. Now, obviously, you have the no mercy edge, so if you want to spend a Benny,
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a Benny. I got them. I might as well spend them.
Indeed, you get +2 when damage when you know what I mean. Reroll a Benny for no mercy. So that is actually.
Oh, hang on. I need to add the. No, it's more than that because I had a raise.
That's 21
19,
points of damage.
20. Yeah.
21 points damage all told, because you also get the +2 for because you've got no mercy right now. So but it's
-1 for the nails falling out. Remember, so it's just 20.
That's factored into the 16 already.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, cool.
Okay, you wound the skull. Cracks appear in the skull.
Nice hitting.
It has to be said, the skull is not a wild card, but it is not being destroyed by that wound. Okay, Madder's up.
Well, it's got a.
I forgot to make you make a spirit roll to reject the repulsion field, so that's my mistake. Madder, you need to make a spirit check, because I forgot to do it for Cyril, but I'm going to make it do it for you.
Okay.
Okay, you're absolutely fine. You do not feel the urge to walk away from the skull.
So is the skull inside of some kind of container, or?
I think it's on the floor now. If we're honest, I think it's probably bounced somewhere over here, but I'll leave it in the container. It's on the floor, so it's outside the container, yes.
Oh, I probably would have thrown it into the bowl just so that it didn't go too far if it didn't break.
Too far away.
Or
So
if
it's
it did break, I
container,
didn't.
yeah.
Or if it
So
did break,
basically,
I didn't want
just-
shards flying around and hurting everybody.
Yeah. Zero obviously just stabbed downwards with his sword. You could grab hold of it and try and do something to it. I mean, it's a skull. It can't do anything except sort of basically glow evilly at you.
Yeah, but I was going to make a cold shot to that gem in its forehead.
It would have no effect, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
It's a good idea, but it doesn't have any weakness. It's technically not a creature. It's technically an inanimate object, but it's easier to make it, and you know what I mean. It's easier to treat it as a monster for combat purposes in Fantasy Grounds. That way,
yeah, just like, well, if I was trying to hit like a specific pot or something, you'd still kind of have a cold shot and then try to deal damage to the toughness. All right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have thievery to pull it out, so we'll just go with I think hitting the ghoul number 4.
I mean, no. If you want to try and smash it, there's nothing to stop you just picking it up and punching it. Is what I'm trying to say. It's an inanimate object. I mean, that's what Nor did. He just reached in, grabbed it, and threw it down. Okay.
That was to be attacked, not a test.
You sure? But that's really good one. Okay, on the goal. That's fine. So that was a hit with a raise. Go for it.
Yep.
Good test, though. Okay. Well, that's the end of that goal. And last but no means least is the skeleton next to you, who's going to attempt to claw you. And miss. Okay, new round. Let's see what happens on the new round. Oh dear, the bad guy goes first, which means I got some bennies back. Okay, I'm very, very unhappy with this cleric in front of me. Cast spells, so he's just going to back away a bit. And then he's going to bolt you. And hit. Doing... enough to shake you, but that's about it.
Okay.
He then moves over there. Okay. So basically, he summons a magic missile and it just smacks into you, but your breastplate protects you from most of it. Meadow, you're up next.
All right, I will go after the skeleton.
Okay, just target the skull. Oh, skeleton, go for it. Oh my word.
Yeah, dead.
I think you hit it. Roll for damage. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you make them mid-vulnerable at that, distracted or vulnerable at that point. They're just smashed to bits.
And then I will move around to there.
Okay. Very nicely done. That actually stops my cunning plan. Kira, you're at the bottom of the pit and very angry about it and remain shaking.
Okay, I'm going to remain shaking at the bottom of the pit.
Okay. So,
Well, it's a move to try and climb out, isn't it? So I mean, she can still move.
I'm shaken, so.
Well, but you can still move if you're shaken.
Athletics, climbing is an action to a degree, isn't it? Or is it actually? No, it's not. Moving is a free
It's just
action.
part of your movement.
Yeah. Yeah, so you get to make an athletics check to climb out.
Just don't fall.
Yeah, you can just fall. So that's successful. 30 feet is 5 inches. I think you climb half your pace. So you are. I don't have to work it out.
He's 8 for this character, so.
It's 8. So therefore, you are -1 square below the map.
He's actually, and I've got hurry as well, so pace is 10, so it's 5, yeah.
Oh, actually, no, that's it. You're not out of the pit, but you're on the very lip of the pit then.
Good. I'm climbing out like a zombie, right?
Yeah.
How did you add that notation on the bottom of the token?
It's an extension. It's an extension I got from the forge, so you can literally you hover up. Where are you? You hover over a target, and with the mouse wheel you can move up or down a square, and it does factor into the range. As the GM,
so check that out.
Obviously, you're now 5 squares above the ground, as it were, or now you're 5 squares below the ground. I can't remember the name of it.
Nope. That if it's
Token
an extension,
height.
I'll find it.
Token height. There's a couple of them. One of them doesn't work with core rules, I think, and is 5, and one of them does, or something.
I think he updated it to work with everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I think. I think you might. It's it's my goal. Let me do my goal and then we check. Okay. The goal grabs hold of the skull and attempts to move away with it. So Zyril and Madder, you get an attack of opportunity to use a D20 turn, but it should be a free attack in Savage Worlds.
Oh, that ghoul.
Yep. You both get to hit it, so go for it. Doesn't matter if one of you kills it. Yep, you can have the bragging rights that you both kill it.
3 wounds. It's dead.
Okay, I've got it's called Token High. I've got it as an extension, which makes me think I had to edit it manually to make it work with the Savage Worlds rule set. So if you want,
No, it works with Savage Worlds on the full.
does
So
it?
he updated it and fixed it. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
wonderful stuff.
Didn't want to sidetrack, but thank you. I'll have to check it out.
That's okay. Okay, roll for damage, Cyril. You did hit it, so you can. I want you both to get the chance to smash it, so you can both claim you killed it together later.
Looks like Zero did already.
He unharmed it. Yeah, he didn't do enough damage.
Oh, that's after the Whisper Skull. I hit the wrong thing, I think.
That's okay.
That's because I got something.
I hit it for 22 damage. It took 3 wounds.
I know. I'm just.
It should be dead, right?
Yeah, I'm just giving. I'm just both giving you the chance to claim the glory of smacking it, but don't worry about that.
Yeah, see, this way you can both kind of argue about, no, it's my killing blow. I knocked him into your weapon.
Exactly.
No, it's
my...
my...
It's yeah, exactly. You get me. Okay. So between the two of you,
I'm heroic. I don't need to brag.
Should give me a penny for that.
Go on.
Yeah, Paley
See?
peeked on the corner and she realizes
That's how you do it.
this little jerk is the reason she has a freaking headache. And the fact was, they were trying to save him. So she's going to spend her point of conviction.
Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget you got points of conviction, guys.
And she's going to.
I got any conviction?
Extra 3 power points, and she's going to bolt the little creep.
Okay. You hit.
No, it's late in the game. I'm going to try for the raise.
Okay, go for it. It is late in the game.
And I've got the conviction on, damn it. Hit with a raise, plus I have the enhanced damage because I paid the extra power points. Because I've had it. He's the reason I have a headache.
Actually, it's the skull, but that's by the way.
Well, he's the one activating the skull burst.
Ooh.
That's quite impressive.
Got the monstrous, whatever it is, the thing.
It doesn't need to use it. He completely negates all the damage.
And then I'm going to duck back in the corner because he can see me, and I don't like that.
Okay. It does help that Brokar was very good at dispelling all these magical effects. Okay, Nor the Sorcerer is up next.
I still got lots of bennies left, though, so...
Yeah, you don't get to run away, dude.
Yeah. Make him burn up his bennies soaking damage.
I've used up... Oh, actually, until he got the Joker this round, I had no bennies left. He had bennies, but I, as a GM, I had no bennies left. That's a hit with a raise. Shake it.
Man, I think I want to Benny that. That wasn't so good.
Hey, go for it.
Ah, there we go.
Word.
Much better.
That's obscene amounts of damage. 4 wounds. Okay. I'm going to have to spend his last penny. Which was enough to soak it. So, yeah.
Keep him on his feet.
Enough to soak 1 wound, but obviously he still takes 3 wounds, which unfortunately, because I'm evil and made him unstoppable, means he takes a single wound. Because I'm evil. Otherwise, he's dead 3 times over so far. And Brokar the cleric remains shaken unless you want to spend a penny. But unshake.
I do.
I'll spend that penny to unshake.
Where do I drop the Benny to?
If you
Remove
want
the
to be
shaken
really,
steps?
really clever, you could drop it on top of the shaken icon on the combat tracker, or you can just drop it in the chat and I'll turn it off anyway. I really don't mind. But there you go.
Okay.
You can also drop it on the shaken icon on your character sheet, the traits page.
Yep, that's what I just did. Okay. I will move forward there. I will spend my conviction on my attack with my Warhammer.
Okay, so drag conviction into the chat like you did, like you could drag Benny's into chat, and that automatically spends conviction.
And the gang up bonus will automatically apply as well.
It doesn't seem to be working, but give it a shot. I can always retroactively add it on if we need it. I don't know why gang up bonus isn't working today. Anyway, you not that you need it anyway because you hit with a raise anyway, but go for it. Oh, you just stopped targeting him. You had him targeted. Now you're not targeted. Yep, he's targeted again. Roll that damage. One penny left. It's not fair. Oh dear. 2 wounds. I'm going to have to spend a penny on that. Last penny in the world. He soaks one of the bennies. He's in a bad way. His old father Reginald. He's on 3 wounds. Zyrill's up next. Are you going after the father or the skeleton? I got confused there. Sorry.
I'm going. Yeah. Okay.
That's okay.
Misdirecting things, I guess. I am gonna go ahead and spend the conviction point since we're so near the end. There we go.
So Kira never gets to kill anything.
Well, you're at the bottom of the pit.
But no, but I played Kira before and she never got to kill anything either before. It never happens.
There
Kira's
we go.
just
Hit with a raise.
Or barbarian never gets to be a barbarian. Yeah, he's dead. He's going to come out and go, what am I missing the action?
Okay. Bang. Down goes Reginald. He's bleeding out. I should leave him there.
Just finish him off. Don't let him bleed out. Just stick him.
Finish him off.
Yeah, everyone just skilled.
Get him like a stuck pig.
It's an action to finish him off. Your conviction is about to expire. Do you wish to spend a penny to maintain it?
We still got the skull to deal with, right?
Right,
yeah.
You don't have to destroy the skull.
Oh, yeah, sure we do, because otherwise somebody else is going to stumble down here and use it sooner or later.
Yeah, we need to destroy the scully thing.
So
it's my turn or something.
I've spent
to the top of the pit.
I've spent the Benny, and
my initiative roll is a 3, so this is a new.
Avoiding this dam. Is this a column here or another pit?
That's a pit. That's a statue.
Okay, so there's nothing between me and this crystal, right?
There isn't anymore because I forgot to do the line of sights on it. Yes. It used to be, but not to worry.
I wasn't trying to target him, so, but I got the, and I was spending the 3 extra power points for the enhanced damage.
Okie dokie. Extra pepper. Oh, exactly the amount of damage you needed to wound it. Unfortunately, the skull is hardy.
I'm gonna spend 1 Benny. Try one more time.
Right.
Since I've spent all the extra stuff on this.
Exactly.
Look at all them flipping ones! Okay, that was a hint.
Okay. No, you're up.
Okay, I will take an action to reach down and rip his throat out.
Okay, well, that's the end of Reginald. Splat.
And then I will move over here, and I will take another action to try and whack the Whisper Skull.
Okay. Obviously, you thought about it.
Yeah, that's going to miss.
Surely one of you.
The blood on my hands got me confused.
Exactly. Surely one of you wants to pick me up. Surely one of you is stronger-willed and better, will serve us better in our retaking of the world than the father did. Surely one of you wants me. Broker. It looks like everyone's ignored. Your convictions are going to expire. Do you wish to maintain it with your last penny? It will last this round. It's just it will go if you don't spend the penny at the end of your action.
I'm gonna let it go just because I'm gonna save the Benny in case something explodes or.
It's fair enough. I'm not saying it's the wrong move. Be my guest. Right, go for it. Use that vicious warhammer. That's damage, doesn't it? Might be unpleasant. That's a hit with a raise. Damage. Two wounds upon the skull. Wow. The skull has been destroyed.
Yay!
Yeah. Okay. The
Kira climbs out of the pit and goes, "Oh."
I was going to say, yes, Skull, I want you dead.
Zero also notices his hands have stopped bleeding.
Oh, nice. Except it's hand. Singular.
Congratulations.
No. Both of them have stopped bleeding. The other one stopped bleeding a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You have found out what happened to Father Baird and destroyed the Whisper Skull that obviously actually, I mean, it does actually say what happens if anyone was to take the skull. You decide something to take it. Obviously, it does provide benefits if you use it. You see, eventually you sort of do succumb to it, and obviously you then get to be the bad guy for the rest of the party to kill, which is I think fun. But okay, there we go. So the questions obviously without Father Bird, the Church of Terragnis is without concrete leadership. Tybalt will obviously volunteer to be interim priest, but his training isn't complete, so that may give him some problems in the future. But he does pay you, as promised, the 100 gold pieces each, which I will now distribute to the party sheet like so. There we go. And basically on the following days, no more abductions take place, and the story does start to spread around near and far about how you discovered that some evil entity had corrupted that Father Bade, and you destroyed it and laid the poor corrupted priest's soul to rest and giving him release. You are serving as local heroes, so congratulations, one and all. Obviously, not that it matters in a one shot, but just for.
And this is one of the rare times, Doswald, that you've actually finished on time.
I know. It's a very.
I was on time as well.
Yeah, that's why you kept failing, because you were late. That's the penalty for being late, Jiminy.
Yeah, how many characters died in the other game I played? I think I had 3 characters and all 3 of them died.
Where is it?
Wow.
Not that you needed to worry too much about it, but there's the corrupt the living table because you all made all your spirit checks. The only one that can be quite fun is the primal fear table. Basically, if you get corrupted with that, then at the start of every combat, you get to roll on that table. if you roll 100, you actually are treated as if you have conviction. So obviously, that the primal fear table was one I made up. The others, obviously, the primal fear I modified because that was my version of advantage disadvantage. Because obviously, that's not being a 5e thing. That makes more sense. But hope you enjoyed that one and all. I certainly had fun running. You guys have a blast. As I say, that's. I have to admit, I do really enjoy the Arcane Library adventures. I am running out of ones to convert, so
I've looked at a few of them. Those look really nice, man.
What's the name of them?
Arcane Library. Oh, hang on, let me give you a link. There's an actual link to the website, so it's thearcanelibrary.com.
They're also on drive-through.
They're also on drive-through. Yeah, the Gate of the Lens Wizards. I used that in. I think I used that in the after, didn't I, guys? Remember, you went through that portal and ended up in the yeah. The Curse of Wardenwood. I ran that as a. I'd converted that to a Deadlands Dark Ages adventure. What other ones have we run them through? I think I've done. Well, obviously, Crypts of Azarumme is one. Watches in the Dark. I ran that. That was another adventure I converted for. I think the after, or something else. I don't remember doing that one. So they all look rather good. So yeah, well worth it. I'd say the arcanelibrary.com. Problem is, now you all know about them, you'll read them, so I can't use them anymore. I'm going to go find something else.
Yeah, no, I've got better things to do than read the adventures. Don't worry.
I don't mean it like that, but
I know. I'm going to go and read them all now. Next time you tell us what it is, I'm going to buy it the week before and make sure I know all. But I'm going to pull the lever to the left, turn it 1 degree to the right, and then do the hokey cokey. Oh, the treasure falls out. You've won. Yeah, thanks. I just randomly guessed.
What a lucky guess. How did you work that one out?
Yeah, exactly. Since I'm such a good shot. Poor old Kira. There's another game we played. I can't remember what it was, but it was underground. It was the one with the Sphinx, I think. Do you remember that one?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And I didn't get to kill anything in that one either. And I was Kira that time as well.
That's the one that I play Sione in.
Yeah, and I got to do nothing.
Yes, you weren't Kira. You were the other barbarian. I can never remember her name.
It was Kira with a Y or something. Yeah.
Did they really do that? I've not noticed. Load.
Crypts. What's this one? Crypts of Azarumme, is it?
Yeah, Crypts of Azarumme. It's the first one shot she's written. A lot of the others are technically longer, but obviously because of the way they're written, I can just cut bits out to make them work very fast as one shots. But they're very good. I enjoy them. Emiri is the Pathfinder barbarian.
Well, maybe it's that one.
Anyway, we shall leave it there. Thank you, one and all. I'm glad you had a good time. I had a blast as always. So let me see what we got tomorrow. We're doing Deadlands, aren't we?
We are.
I still got to write the adventure for that because writing this instead of writing that adventure, I know what I'm doing in the head. I've just got to sort of few things out. So yeah, we're back to the Lost Colony tomorrow. Tuesday, obviously, we're back to our proper Savage Pathfinder, and maybe next month I'll finally run the 29ers again, seeing as I lost all the module and I have to key it in. And at some point in the future, for anyone that's still in here at the moment and is interested, I don't know when I'm going to do it. I was going to think about doing it as an FG con because it will probably be a long one. It might be 6+ hour adventure. I have almost finished Savage converting the classic original D&D adventure Tube of Horrors.
Oh, cool. That would be awesome, man.
You were building up to it. I'm like, please say, yes.
So I pretty much almost finished it. All I need to do is actually, that's where the last bit really. The original Tube of Horrors came with something like 18 or 20 characters. So to be honest, the last thing I need to do is generate a load of characters for it. So I might just throw that one out. So if you want to create some seasoned Savage Pathfinder characters that we can put into a pool of characters, because the idea of Tube of Horrors is when you die, you just pick another character and start all over again. Yeah, just into the dungeon and off we go. So
Because you're gonna
I've got
die,
another
yeah.
game. It's been fun. Thank you, Doswek, for running. This was great. Appreciate it.
you're absolutely
Awesome.
welcome. Take care. See
Yes,
you
thank
soon.
you very
you.
much.
So
Are-
if anyone
do you
wants
run-
to send me characters, be my guest. Sorry. Do I run?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I was saying, are you running one shots regularly, or
Once a month? It used to be twice a month, but one Saturday every month. Usually 5 hours earlier than the start of this one.
okay? I will check it out.
They're on Saturday mornings to us, Talon in the
Yeah.
U.S. I'm on the East Coast, so it
Yep.
starts
One
at
shot.
9 o'clock here.
Welcome to everyone. Let me give you the sign up link, just because normally I'll
I've got it
publish when they
here.
are.
Where to go?
Yeah, I can check the calendar and look for you, but that'll work. Very nice. I'm glad I got a chance to play Savage Pathfinder. I had kickstarted it and haven't had a chance to play yet, so this was great. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome.
Yeah,
If just Google Savage Saturday, Savage Tales. You'll find me in there. Don't worried about the fact it's got 50, up to 50 people can register. It's just obviously every so often I have to have a clear out, and I never get that many. Most I've ever had to run a game with was 12 players. But that was a long
And
time
Talon,
ago.
what I'll do is, because you still have the Wheel of Rotating Games
Yep.
server up, when I know the next one is coming, when Doswell informs me, because I'm in all of them, I'll post in there for you to make
I'd
sure.
appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
Let's say,
All right, it was good gaming with you again, Elspeth.
Yeah, like I said, I was like, is that the same Talon? So I went over there and checked. It's like, well, it's the same icon, and that's the one thing you can't change from server to server in Discord is the icon.
Yep. All right. Well, again, thank you very much. This was a lot of fun. I appreciate it.
No worries. Take care.
Yeah. And for you, Robert and Oswald, the guild just reset for the weekly thing, and the bonus now is 100 guild rings per player.
Oh, that's nice. I'll have a look into that.
Had to go. You have a dungeon to get through, Oswald? Because I'm about to do number 5.
You'd have to. I don't think I've got the health for it yet.
I've got like a freaking billion. I've got so much carry defense because of the Ascended thing.
Oh, you got carry defense. Give us a couple of minutes and we'll do it.
Okay, well then and like I said, good seeing you. And Carrie was great.
Right, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed that. As I say, got another game tomorrow, 2 p.m. UK time, and my regular Savage Pathfinder games, 7:30 UK time. Maybe you'll catch those. If not, maybe you'll catch me in a month's time when I do another one of these. Thanks very much, guys.